the most prestigious competition around the eChampions League.
The best 30 seats in Europe. Simply unbelievable. Just soak it in. Emre Yilmaz has done it again. Your eChampions League winner.
We began with 36 in this year's competition in Manchester. We're coming to you live from Budapest, where only 8 players remain. And tonight, we will be crowning our eChampions League winner 2026.
36 players battling it out all across Europe.
Every journey has to start somewhere, and each journey is unique.
My journey to the eChampions League finals, it was not easy.
I beat Emre, I beat Jafonso. I will give all my life to win the game.
E consegui chegar a Budapeste com muito trabalho e sacrifício.
Some have made this journey before.
This might be the best opportunity I have to run every single major.
I already won once, but I want to do twice.
The Istanbul experience was the best experience of my life.
Others find themselves in unfamiliar territory.
My journey to the eChampions League final, I would say, was surprising.
My journey in the eChampions League was a real roller coaster for me.
But the final destination is the same. The euphoria, the glory, the opportunity to say, I am the best.
He's playing out of his mind right now.
That is the ultimate destination.
Simply unbelievable.
And now, we are here. So, are you ready?
Hello and welcome to Budapest. You can hear the atmosphere because we are live for the eChampions League 2026 finals. We've got a live audience, we've got 8 players remaining, and one of them will be the eChampions League 2026 champion. Of course, I'm not alone. I've had the pleasure of being with Brandon Smith once more for the competition and joining us for the first time for the finals, the big occasion. Shells, how you feeling?
I'm excited, of course, it's an amazing crowd, but more importantly, we're going to find a new king of Europe. I'm excited to get the action going, I can't wait.
A king of Europe, indeed. It's a massive week here in Budapest, Hungary. Brandon, a word on our amazing audience here, by the way.
We've only just started, haven't we? But this is going to be making one hell of a noise here in Budapest. I mean, especially with some of the giveaways we've got planned for you at home as well. But this is the big one. $280,000 on the line. One player will be lifting that trophy here in Budapest.
Yeah, we're going to see that all live here this evening, coming to you live from Budapest. But first, let's take a look at some of our players coming into the arena today. Shells, you've done this walk before. This is really a different walk to normal. There's only 8 players remaining in this competition. We're starting with the quarterfinals. They've all got to feel confident, haven't they?
I mean, they've got to be confident in themselves. That's the main thing. But you got to think, one game and potentially we're going to see half the tournament go just after one game. So it's going to be heartbreaking for the players, but they got to know one game at a time and they could be a European champion.
Absolutely, and especially with how that bracket is looking as well, FG. When we get there in a second, these players have got, what, 2-3 wins away from becoming champions here. But you look at the bracket and instantly you start thinking, how's that not the final? Nicholas against Anders Vergang.
Absolutely spot on. There's only one fixture we're going to be focusing on our Just Eat pre-show here to kick things off. It is the Iceman. He's already done it before. He's won the eChampions League before against Anders Vergang. A lot of talk about him. He actually hasn't won this competition yet, Shells. Has he got a chance?
Has he got a chance? Come on, FG, just don't be stupid here. Anders Vergang is literally the favourite in every tournament he goes into. Yes, he hasn't won the Champions League, but his eyes are on this trophy indeed, and he'll be winning it all. Of course, he'll beat Tex to get it. So.
What a game, by the way. Arguably the best game of the season, one of the best games in FC history.
Best game I think I've ever commentated on FG, and that's a long 9 years. Unbelievable. 8-8 penalty drama. And the way it was all, you know, the qualification game for the eChampions League finals. Commiserations to Tex there. Congratulations to Anders. Can this be the year he wins an eChampions League?
Well, that is coming up for you very soon. I actually, honestly, cannot wait for this fixture. Before we get into the fixture, why don't we go and see what they both had to say? Because earlier on, Casey caught up with them.
Saying that your first match will be the decider of who wins the tournament. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I think the same, like it's Anders or myself, like to win the tournament. But yeah, it's the first matchup, quarterfinals, should be the final, as you said. But yeah, it will be really tough.
It's always like that when I play, and I don't really care too much. Like, obviously I'm the favorite and everybody knows that.
How exactly do you beat your opponent? What is your mentality going into it?
I mean, I think both Anders and myself, like, we want to win. We want to beat each other, obviously. But yeah, I mean, about mentality is like you need to go and beat him on my side.
This is what it is. I beat him, I think, 4 years ago now. When I was 16, in my first year, I beat him in eChampions League. So if I could beat him when I was 16, I also think I will do it now. But if not, then it will probably be the biggest win in his career, and that says it all.
Great to hear from the listen. It's time to welcome out our finalists to the stage. First out, Sassuolo's Samu Gamer. He knocked out the reigning champion Emre Yilmaz in the knockouts. He could beat anyone.
Next is E-League One's champion and giant killer Monaco's Marwan. Can he do it for Morocco?
The only player to win this competition, reigning La Liga champion, the Iceman, Real Sociedad's Nicolas.
His opponent, E-Serie A champion, back-to-back FC Pro champion, in the hunt for his first ever ECL trophy. It's Como's Anders Vergang.
The champions keep on coming. Current VBL king, Freiburg's Nazada.
His second season at the final stage in the eChampions League. Someone to watch out for. It's RB Leipzig's Alian Lyon.
Another regular at this stage, finalist in 2023, Hellas Verona's Jesus.
Last but not least, a dangerous opponent in anyone's books in his second eChampions League finals appearance. It's Cadif's Di Fernandez.
Wow, what a lineup, and it's with great pleasure to say we are welcoming an icon to
a round of
the
applause.
stage with us. Let's give a huge round of applause for Bastian Schweinsteiger. Wow, Bastian. An amazing reception for you here in Hungary. I mean, first things first, what have you made of Budapest so far?
Yeah, first of all, hello everyone. It's a great evening, great day. So far, Budapest, I love the city, I love the vibe, I love the people over there, so looking forward to have another chance to visit Budapest for sure.
And Bastian, obviously a few days' time, the Champions League finals takes place, of course, in the Puskás Arena. Today we are here in the Hungary Expo for the eChampions League. A few words for how these guys might be feeling. There's a lot of money on the line and a big trophy.
Exactly, so, I mean, today it's the showtime, huh? So we have eight contenders for the big trophy. They all deserve to be here, I think. So, but there's only one who probably will be the winner, and so looking forward to see all competing.
There can only be one. I mean, you've done it before in this competition, in the Champions League. You've lifted that before. Have you got any advice for our players here when they're playing at the top level?
On the top level, well, you need to be focused for sure, concentrate, motivated anyway, but it's also to have the right timing. To defend in a good way is, I think, very crucial in finals. Finals are always very difficult to play, and there's always something happen, something unusual, so something surprising as well. So that will happen, but I think all of them have already experience, and they know exactly what to do.
It's amazing to have you here. I mean, we can't bring you all the way here to not talk about your item, which is in FC right now. You are an icon in the game, and I want to show you this Trophy Titans, 96 rated. Let's start with the ratings, shall we, Bastian? What do you think about being a 96 rated in FC?
Well, I'm super happy. I think, no, the 96 is fantastic, so I'm very happy to achieve that. And obviously, the players, they look at it, at the numbers, and I'm very glad with 96 for sure.
I mean, if you look at this, if you're being honest to yourself, Bastian, is there a part where you feel like maybe we've got aggression there, 91? You weren't that angry, were you, as a player, or maybe you were?
depends. Sometimes you get a little bit aggressiveness into the
Was
game.
there a free kick as well? Were you
but-
good at free kicks? 92 free kicks?
Yeah, it's okay. Free kicks is okay. I'm super happy with the defense number actually, because that's super important on my position to not only be the one with the ball, but without the ball, off the ball. It's very important to have defensive strengths.
There's bigger news, isn't there?
Yeah, we've got some big news for everyone who's watching today's broadcast. Brandon, I'll let you take it away.
Well, look, it's not just any base icon, Bastian Schweinsteiger. We've got 10, and I mean 10, of these to give away to you watching on the live stream. Worth over 1 million coins, this item as well. Of course, you'll get it untradeable, but the 96 rated trophy titans, Bastian, 10 lucky people watching live now at home are going to win that item. They're going to be excited, aren't they?
Well, I hope so.
Wait a second. FG, I may have slightly changed the plans here because I've just ordered some food in.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused about that. I mean, we'll bring the Just Eat driver in now then, because, yeah, this is becoming a little bit of a theme, Brandon.
Well, I knew Bastian was here, and I thought, look, I've got to welcome him properly, so I grabbed him a bite to eat as well, and myself, but I didn't get you anything in time. Thank you very much. We'll share that very shortly indeed.
Right, okay, well, I'm going to order Just Eat, and if you're watching at home, why not order some Just Eat as well whilst watching today's show? I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure, Bastian, catching up with you, and we're going to see more of you a little bit later on. Are you all right?
I'm all right. We're going to go and eat this in a sec.
Fine, well, for now, let's head over to two more special guests who are joining us in the studio, Richard and Ryan.
You can enjoy your food, chaps. We're going into the finer details of the tournament, okay? Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Ryan Pessoa, let's give you the information that you are wanting. Teams, highlights, who to look out for. Let's get into it. These are the squad building requirements for the eChampions League finals, identical to what we saw in the league phase.
Yeah, very familiar for all the players and, of course, for those that watched as well. 15 million coins budget. They have to stick with the UCL items as part of the restrictions. No gold, silver, or bronze players in the team. But I think for the players, they'll be happy with that because they can have consistency from the group stages, the league phase up until now.
And I hear you asking, what does this look like? What does these squad building requirements actually look like in a team? We have got Marwan's squad to show you. He's a fan favourite, not only in this building, but also at home as well. And this is his team that he's assembled.
It's a very, very strong team. Of course, the likes of Due, you've got Ruud Gullit in the team, the Musiala item, to name a few. I'm looking at the goalkeeper, though.
Yep.
He's the only player that's selected Petr Cech in his team.
Maybe this is the difference between me and you. You're on the goalkeeper. I'm looking at Due.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the coins in this team. 5.8 million coins the squads were locked in at. What is it about Desiree Doué that makes him so special? He's been upgraded all Champions League campaign, and now he's on the verge of a Champions League final with PSG. This item could get even better.
I don't even really need to explain anything. If you just look at his play styles, he's basically got everything. In terms of the shooting department, he's got the finesse shot, plus he has low-driven, game changer as well. He's very impractical being right-footed on the right side of the pitch. And even if you want to play him in centre mid in a 4-5-1, which some players have been doing, he has incisive, he's got tiki-taka. One downside, if I'm being picky, is no pinged pass, but the rest of it is flawless.
He will be trying to guide Marwan through this eChampions League finals. On the other side of the stage, the Italian Samu Gamer. He got to this stage last year in the ECL, got knocked out at the quarterfinals. Could Samu Gamer go one step further this year? This was his qualifying game, and what a performance. Maybe his best performance of the entire eChampions League, beating Emre Yilmaz.
Without a shadow of a doubt, in my opinion. I think he caught Emre off guard. That blistering start, he was 3-0 up early doors, but he didn't rest on his laurels. He kept on pushing forward, got some goals to seal out the game. And to knock out somebody of the level of Emre Yilmaz in the eChampions League, which was his first loss in a few years, at this competition will give him heaps of confidence, and understandably so.
Samu Gamer's ready, we're ready, everyone in this building is ready. Let's get the eChampions League finals underway.
It's no surprise for me. He's one of the best in the world.
Anders, Musiala, penalties is on the cards.
For some reason, I always get the toughest opponents, but that just pushes me even more. I know that if I just step up a bit more against Nico, then he also has no chance.
Nicholas through, he could be a front runner to go all the way.
You have to play your 100%. He will play his 100%, I think, every game.
It's Anders Vergang, and he is going to Budapest.
I know that the quarterfinal is probably the hardest one. Like, I'm way better now. I think he's slightly worse, actually, probably.
Anders Vergang is off to an eChampions League final 8.
When I can be so good for so many years and in every single tournament, that shows a bit more.
I don't care who is in front of me, I just want to win. Este es el clásico.
Well, what a classic it could be on our hands. Welcome to Budapest. Welcome to the eChampions League final stages. For the 8th time this competition has taken place, I'm joined alongside Shells, who's been, of course, to a tournament such as this, an e-Premier League winner. Big opportunity for these players to write themselves into the history books. $75,000. The eChampions League, there's a lot on the line.
Yeah, I think just even calling yourself an eChampions League winner, that prestigious title, not many players can call it. Only Nicholas in the group has won this title before. But Anders Vergang, he's the only trophy that he's missing. So there's a lot of things that you're missing if you do win one of these. But we'll find out who's going to win it today.
Well, as always, we can see your comments coming through live on Twitch and YouTube right now. There's one little secret we didn't quite tell you about the Champions League. You also win the cash, you win the trophy, but you also get an Icon SBC of your choice. Well, the players here in the Champions League will get to choose one of 4 options to be an Icon winner SBC. How exciting is that?
I mean, to create your own player in the game, that's a little dream of mine, to be honest. So to win in your own event and then to get your own player, I mean, how greedy do you want to get? So it'll be interesting to find out what player these players will be picking.
Absolutely. Well, look, I've got the chat up in front of my eyes right now. Let us know at home which player you'd like to see get that Icon SBC. We'll be teasing and relying you which 4 players have been selected for that. As the broadcast unfolds, 4 players will be up for choice. Our pro player, our champion, will be able to choose here. But this is where we start. Half of the bracket, Nicholas against Anders Vergang. Well, we had Anders versus Tex in the group phase. This is the finals, the knockouts. What a game this is. In another world, this could be the final.
This is the type of matchup you expect to see at the grand finals, any type of tournament. This is the type of matchup you want to see. Of course, we saw Anders take on Tex. What a game that was. And now we're seeing Anders take on the Iceman. Winner takes into the semi-final. I can't wait to see this unfold.
Here we go then. Quarter-final in the eChampions League. Nicholas taking on Anders Vergang for a spot in the semi-finals. Of course, on the opposite side of this match, on the same side of the bracket, Samu Gamer takes on Marwan. As soon as that is live and underway, we'll be jumping between both games. I mean, as it states for Anders, he wasn't perfect in Manchester by any means. He did drop a game on the run through there. But who did he beat in the all-important qualification matchup, Tex? What a game it was. An 8-8 thriller between the two. It has done millions of views across social media in the weeks, the days building up to this in Budapest. We can only hope for a game like that between these two.
Yeah, I mean, the credit you got to give Anders is, yeah, he wasn't perfect in Manchester, but at the end of the day, he got the job done. The boy made it into Budapest, and of course, he had to play Tex in a knockout round. He had to face Nixneb in the round before, and what a game that was. So Anders, he always finds a way, plays his own way, and let's see if he can do it this time.
Well, just to put it into context of how good these two players are, it's the world #1 against the world #3.
Oof.
That's, of course, in the FC Pro World Rankings of how good these two have been. Nicholas, he's done something that Anders hasn't done yet, and that's win this competition, the Champions League, believe it or not. It is one of the few tournaments, the only tournament really, that Anders hasn't won. He's been a back-to-back FC Pro Open champion. He's won his first ever league, which sounds ridiculous in itself, Shells, this year in the Lega E Serie A.
I think the scary thing, it sounds like we're trying to discredit Anders and the skill ability, whereas we just expect him to win every competition he goes into. But it also shows how hard it is to be at the level at this stage in this esport. And the fact that he always finds a way, it's incredible stuff.
Yeah, Torre into Cruyff, off the post, on the rebound. Robert Pires is there. And it's Anders Vergang that's off the mark here in Budapest.
That's the type of goal I wouldn't want to see from Nicholas to concede early on. Anders a bit fortunate to get the ball back. I thought he was going to score here with Cruyff. Hits the post, lucky to get a rebound, but to score that type of goal early on against a guy like Nicholas, Anders will definitely be feeling the momentum early on.
Update over here as well. Samu Gamer versus Marwan. Our other quarter-final taking place at the exact same time. The lowest ranked player out of the 8 in the competition finds himself 1-0 down to the hands of the Italian. Important start there for him, and I mean, look, we're saying how good these players have been. Marwan, one of the few players that has been unbeaten throughout this whole league stage. 3 wins and 3 draws in the eChampions League phase. And then who did he beat to get here? The world champion. the current world champion, Emmanuel Bashore, a 5-4 win. He comes into this now, and that's an important goal back.
I mean, it's a very important goal, just to settle the nerves as well, equalise straight away from kickoff from Marwan. And he might be the dark horse of the tournament, just because, I mean, he didn't expect to win his E-League when he was competing against Levi the Weird and Manu Bachor. Knocked out Manu Bachor to get here. So maybe Marwan's, everyone's sleeping on him, but it could be his time to shine.
We're going to give you our first update of the winner Icon SBC. In case you don't know the storyline with that, the winner of the eChampions League this year will get to use and build their own Icon SBC, which will be dropped into the game of FC26. The first option of choice, Shells.
Who is it?
Samuel Eto'o.
Ooh. And we can customise our own play styles. Listen, he can get naughty.
Samuel Eto'o could be one of those four. Remember that you can only choose one of those players. We're hearing your predictions come through now. You want David Beckham, you want Ruud Gullit. I mean, Gilberto's not an icon on the game yet. Who else would you like to see? But it could be Samuel Eto'o. There's three more players we will reveal as the Champions League unfolds here in Budapest. This is the quarter-final stages. Nicholas currently trailing 1-0 against Anders, but for how long?
Ooh. Dribbling from Gullit. I think this is quite an interesting matchup because Anders plays his own type of FC, whereas Nicholas has been the most consistent player for the last 8 to 9 years. So the fact that he can still be at this level is an crazy stat, sorry. It'll be interesting to see how this game turns out.
Well, there's also a handful of other giveaways that are taking place today. In case you missed it at the top of the show, Bastian Schweinsteiger is here in person with us alongside another special guest, a Hungarian legend that will be on the broadcast very shortly indeed. If you want to have a chance of winning one of those Bastian Schweinsteigers, we're going to be dropping 2 of the trophy tied to 96 rated during this first round of quarter-final games. All you got to do is simply tell us why you should be chosen. Any interesting stories about Bastian Schweinsteiger and maybe why you love him and would love to have him in your team. Maybe there's even a few Bayern fans that'll watch him. And Shells, you can't get involved, all right?
It's not fair.
Update. It looks like there's a goal here for Marwan, Shells.
We see a little through ball into Gullit, making it 2-1. A good start from Marwan. Obviously, of course, going 1-0 down. It shows the level he's been at recently, and maybe he could be one of the favourites of the tournament. Just maybe because he hasn't got the big name, doesn't mean he's not got the level.
Back to this one now, Nicholas! 1-1! Game on!
Iceman isn't going to go down without a fight. You can see he hits it byline, waiting for the reset, plays it into Perez, and a little rapid. You can see the rapid part. That could be the analog sprint touch, just to get away from the defender and puts him to equalise.
Did you hear this place as well when that goal went in?
I mean, Anders does have a lot of, not necessarily haters, but I think when someone wins so much, you just kind of want to root for the underdog. And to call Nicholas the underdog, I mean, I'm not saying that myself.
Well, speaking of underdogs, Marwan is the lowest ranked player in the tournament, but this man has something to say about it. Samu Gamer, Musiala, how good was he in Manchester?
Samu Gamer, listen, I was a big fan of him last year when the first time I saw him in the eChampions League, and that goal right there, he's still got the nice football. He still could play the dark arts the first time through balls, but he plays FC the right way. And it'll be a tough time for Marwan if he wants to try to beat him.
Thoughts on this as well, Shells? The players had the chance to redraft their teams from the league and the knockout phase to the final stages here. Samu Gamer didn't make a single change.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as the famous quote, as people say. I mean, sometimes you get used to the team that you play with, and it's all about confidence on this game. At this stage of the game, there's a lot of play styles that players have. Most of the players can do the same thing. So if it doesn't feel broken for Samu Gamer, why try to change it?
Yeah, Samu Gamer was a top 8 last year, by the way, in the eChampions League in Munich. Who did he lose to in the quarterfinals? It was Anders Vergang who went all the way through to the final, but lost to the hands of Emre Yilmaz. Emre Yilmaz this year is not in the top 8, which feels incredibly weird to say.
He missed the Champions League himself. When I saw him get knocked out, I just thought, oh, because he went undefeated in the group stages, I'm pretty sure as well. So to see him not here, it does feel a bit weird, but it's just to show the level of FC at the moment.
I think I can hear Anders Vergang in my ear.
Oh no.
Which tells me there may have been a goal or at least an update in that game. This is what has happened, Chels. Anders leading 2-1 now with Baggio.
Anders is just, if you watch how he plays, he manipulates the space so well. And he's playing against Nicholas, who's one of the best defenders that we've seen in FC, but he just drives at you and it feels unguardable at times. So
into Musiala! As much as Anders Vergang is going to celebrate and lap up this audience, he has to remember who's on the opposite side of the stage. One of the coolest, calmest competitors we've ever seen in this esport. Nicholas replies again, and we're all square at 2-2.
I might have to watch out what I say, because I'll be praising Anders, but he's up against Nicholas and he's replying instantly. We could be witnessing another Tex versus Anders type of matchup here. I think it's going to go down to the wire.
Well, of course, there are a live audience here. You can win at home as well. We've also got a few giveaways that are taking place here inside Budapest, and I believe Casey is in with the audience right now. Casey, over to you.
Yes, I am joined here in the audience, which is absolutely fantastic. They're loud, they are energized, and I have some giveaways as we go on throughout the day. How about a Chelsea kit? How are we feeling about this? So this is your prize here, and I have to ask you, who do you think is winning the eChampions League?
I'm rooting for Marwan.
Marwan?
Yeah, I'm rooting for Marwan from the League One champion. Yeah, the guy from Morocco. Yeah.
All right, well, thank you so much. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Case. Just one of our lucky winners. A Chelsea shirt. Already played 30 minutes in the quarterfinals. That was the replay there. I thought we called that live.
I think the tough thing about playing Anders is you just feel that type of pressure throughout the whole game. And I think for Nicholas, you want to try and stay in the game early on just to get him, I guess, out of his momentum. But to try and slow down guys like Anders, Masada, who we'll be seeing later on, it's pretty much an impossible task. You've got to try and outscore them. Marwan trying to keep the momentum up from his E-League success, and obviously found his way to Budapest. It's great seeing him here. Probably like I said earlier, the dark horse of the tournament.
What a season he's had, Chelsea.
Yeah.
I mean, in the nice way possible, not many predicted that they were going to win the E-League One.
Yeah, especially when you had guys like Fuma, Lorient, who's been dominating it so far, and then Levi the Weird and Badi Patrol coming over. We expected them to kind of take the trophy. But him and Karim, they've done a great job, and you can see they both done really well in the league phase. And you can see Marwan's got Karim behind him, so you can see the team effort they put together. Ooh. And they're working together, and the results will come, and it's great to see.
He was just offside there, was Marwan. This is the furthest he's ever been in an eChampions League. He made it to the knockouts before in 2023, where he lost to the hands of the German pro Kamal.
Oh,
that's a brilliant ball for Samu Gamer. It's Ramirez! And it is Samu Gamer who's back in front.
Listen, I'll say it. Samu Gamer last year with his through balls, he had some wicked stuff. And now, if he's going to teach me a couple more through balls, look at the run from Ramirez. Plays the incisive pass through and a great finish as well. I would have put that wide. Samu Gamer showing his quality.
I tell you what, you cannot look away from this game. Are we on for an 8-8 thriller between these two? Because already the game's 3-3, and Anders knows he's in a really tough game.
And I love how much emotion Anders showed, but I don't know how he keeps his cool and his composure, because he still kind of plays his same style. If I was that animated when I'm playing, listen, I'll turn into a foot champ player real quick.
Well, listen to this for a stat. They have played 6 times before this matchup. Guess how many times Nicholas has beaten Anders?
Ooh. 2.
1.
Ooh, really?
1 time. It was the Esports World Cup back in 2024. Nicholas wanted to make it 2 wins, and to ensure this is the most important of them all. He's in front for the first time in this game. But back to it. They've played 6 times. Anders won 3 of them. Remember, they were in the FC Pro Open the year before last. They played in the Esports World Cup. You may remember as well, it was Anders' first ever eChampions League when he beat Nicholas to qualify for the final 8, when he was quite emotional.
Yeah, I do remember, actually. I mean, it's about, I guess, when you got to pick a time when to beat your opponents. If my second time beating Anders and I'm going into the semi-finals of the Champions League, if I'm Nicholas, I will not be complaining.
And believe it or not, between these two, Samu Gamer and Marwan, they have never matched before. This is the first ever time they are playing. How about this for a game? They're playing in a match that has this much on the line. A simple win will guarantee you $30,000. $30,000 in an 18 match of EAFC. 9 minutes and a half, of course. Musiala to give Samu Gamer a 4-2 lead at the break. That's not going to happen.
Big save from Czech.
And he's saved around the post, but what can Samu do from this corner now. Finds Hullet, there's the finesse. It's another corner if the referee will play, which he won't. And a half-time here, Shells. Here's the Italian that leads at the break.
Yeah, Samu Gamer, he had another chance there. I think he could just took another touch with Hullet just to open up the finesse angle. But Marwan definitely got a way of getting lucky just to keep the goal, the score between one. But a strong half from both players. I think a strong half from both games, to be honest. And remember, this is the first game of each opponent, so they could be going home after this, so they want to try and give it their all.
There's a lot going on in this first round. I know we've got 2 Bastian Schweinsteiger 96 rated Trophy Titans giveaways. That's just 2 of the 10 we're dropping throughout the show today. We've got the champion Icon SBC, which Samuel Eto'o has already been teased that he could be one of those players. And on top of that, we've got the Mystery Nation, which when we go into half-time now, we can have a chat about. Mystery Nation, for the people at home, Shells, can you give us a hint?
Can I give us a hint? I don't need a hint. I was going to give it away too easy, but I will say one thing. Wait, give me a second.
I'll help you.
Help me out.
They haven't got an icon in the game, this nation.
Okay, see, that's a great clue, because I wouldn't know where to start, whereas I would have just...
You know I love an icon game and guess the player or not, but they haven't got an icon in the game.
I think that was Anders clapping.
Was he clapping me, or...? He was clapping someone. Do you know what, as well, chat? Should we reveal one of those next champion icon SBCs that could be coming into the game? Remember, it's only one of those 4 players. It's just 4 options that the champion will be allowed. I mean, Shells, you call it. What needs to happen in this second half for me to drop the next one?
I'll say as soon as we see the next goal, you can drop the next one. How about that?
The next goal, right? Where's Samu Gamer? There's timing for him. He's 4-2-up. So Samuel Eto'o is 1. After we see this replay, Shells, lovely through ball, and then Hullet just got his head down and ran.
Hullet in transition is on a 50-50. If he's got the pace going on, you just want to play the through ball, and at the end of the day, it's Hullet at it, so it's not a bad decision.
Okay, so the next player that could be that champion icon SBC is Vidic.
Ooh.
So we've gone from attack first defence, so it could be Samuel Eto'o or Vidic at the moment. There are 2 more players that I believe Mr. Richard Buckley will be announcing in the next quarter-final. Let us know who you would like to see potentially in the game as a champion icon here from the eChampions League. Back to this one now, though. Nicholas is leading Anders 4-3 in the quarter-final stages of the eChampions League. This is the first time, believe it or not, Shells, he's actually led in the game. As he looks for a 5th, he wins a corner.
Yeah, well, I've seen Anders kind of give the ball away quite early once he's won the ball back. He's been defending quite well. I think Nicholas has been putting him in tough situations, but when Anders seems to get the ball back, he wants to go forward straight away, but he's kind of been losing the ball straight away, so it's just putting him in a lot of pressure.
Remember the facts and figures, by the way. Anders Vergang has only lost 2 games at LAN this year.
What? Sorry? He's only lost 2 games at LAN this year.
2 games at LAN. If you, of course, take out the E-Super Cup of the E-Serie A, but he lost 1 game in the FC Pro Open to Lucas, and he lost only 1 game in the eChampions League phase against Lex. That was his first game in Manchester.
Oh, yes.
Aside of that, this man does not lose. And maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here, but if he was to go and win the eChampions League, he could be on for a potential quadruple.
And we can see Samu Gaiman start to pull away from Marwan there with a finesse shot. Maybe Samu Gaiman will just be clicking into gear. But yeah, like you said, Brandon, and is on the quadruple. The level he plays at.
Sorry, he could win 5 trophies.
I think it scares me.
This would be the quadruple, because technically it'd be E-Euros, FC Pro Open, E-Serie A, eChampions League, and if he wins the World Championships for a 2nd time, that would be 5 trophies. Right, hold that thought for a second. We have got our first winner of the Bastian Schweinsteiger 96 rated trophy titan, untradeable, remember. Congratulations, as Anders is building now to Baggio. He's just got a hat-trick, by the way. Baggio has just got a hat-trick.
You see what it is with Anders, his decision-making to score the goal is perfect every single time. I don't know, his first touch is always good, his shot choice is really good. And it just, he doesn't really make a mistake in this area. And you see Baggio putting it in the back of the net. And this is what Anders wants, just to stay in, because he will get going. But Nicholas is also playing a good game at the moment.
Samu Gamer now, is this where the class starts to be shown here, Shells? He's got a 3-goal lead against Marwan.
Yeah, I think Samu Gamer is really good defensively as well. I'd like to say he knows how to play on the counter as well. And I think for Marwan, I'm not too sure if he's that kind of attacking player where he wants to try and create a lot of chances. So I think at this moment in time, good game management could really make it difficult for Marwan.
Samu Gamer now in a fantastic position where he can potentially pull away. Remember, it was him that stopped the defending eChampions League winner from finding a way through. Rashford Musiala. It is bellissimo football from the Italian who's on his way to a semi-final.
Yeah, I think he definitely got lucky with the pass. I don't think he intended it for that player, but the build-up itself was great. You can see the team press being used for Marwan, and it's just pulling the defenders out, and Samu Gamer just being really patient on the ball, waiting for the easy pass, and it's given him another goal, and I think that will make it a bit too hard for Marwan to come back into. Anders on the attack once again, tries to play it across goal, bit of a hit and hope that pass, but it nearly worked, and now Nicholas on the counter.
Final 30 minutes here, 4-4 the scoreline so far between Nicholas and Anders Vergang. Winner goes through to the semi-final, and as it stands, they'll be playing against Samu Gamer for a spot in the eChampions League Grand Final.
And of course, it feels harsh about Samu Gamer because I think whoever wins out this matchup will definitely be in favour the next. But I think Samu Gamer would like that. I think he's got a bit of aura about him where he wants them big matchups against the best players in the world, and he believes and has the confidence in himself that he can take down anyone.
As we said, Samu Gamer beat Emre Yilmaz in Manchester, and that is why he is here in the Final 8 for a second year in a row. And it could be potential revenge and a rematch. That's a lovely flick down into the path of Bastian Schweinsteiger, who is in the side of Nicholas. Anders on the hunt here now, Cruyff. And Ramirez interchange, still with Johan Cruyff. Ball on finesse! Anders leads 5-4.
And I think this is why Anders is just like the best in the world. His decision making, he throws me off every time I play him. I think whatever you think he's going to do, he's going to do the other thing. Bit lucky to not give away the penalty from Nicholas, but just the ball finesse straight away. I thought he was going to go up again, but Anders, he's just lethal in the box. You see Marwan trying to pull one back, making it 6-3. Still a lot of time left, 25 minutes left. Capable of pulling it back. One goal is all he needed to get the ball going. These players can be going home, so they want to try and give it all, control the controllables, and anything can happen. Still a lot of time left on the clock for Marwan.
Back over here now. Samu Gamer. (6-3) he leads. He's edging closer and closer towards the semi-final in the eChampions League. The furthest he has ever been in the competition. He fell in the quarterfinals last year, but this year, Shells, he's going one step further, and who knows where he can go from there.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good build-up from Samu Gamer. You can see when you've got a lead like that in 9-minute halves, you really want to start being smart with your possessions. And you can see Samu Gamer just waiting for Marwan to bring players out. He has to start pressing because he still has a lot of time left, but the time is ticking, and Samu Gamer just showing his game management there.
Right, quickly, announcements. Bastian Schweinsteiger winners. Monka 32, congratulations. I love Schweinsteiger, he's my idol. I met him in real life. Would be surreal to have him. Well, guess what? You've got his 96 rated trophy titan. And Dr. Sean, 1, 2, 3, 4. One of my fave German players on my Mount Rushmore of legendary players. Well, guess what? Congratulations. You've also picked up yourself a 96 rated trophy titan. Massive congratulations. We've still got 8 more of those, by the way, to give away throughout the Champions League broadcast, so do stay with us.
Oof. I think it's been quite an even game between Anders and Nicholas. I think both players playing quite well. You see, going back to Samu Gamer against Marwan, Samu Gamer in transition once again. There's an early cross, low-driven cross to Musiala. Great choice of pass there. Restoring the 4-goal lead, and I think it's just a little bit too late for Marwan to try and get back into.
What a pass that one could be. Nicholas to tie us up at 5-5.
Oh, this is just the first game of the tournament as well, Brandon, and this is 5-5. This is what we wanted. The first time through ball into Ruud Gullit and the early finesse shot to make it 5-5. Nicholas just hanging on at all times. You can see Anders getting a little bit frustrated. He just can't seem to get away from the Iceman at the moment.
8-3, Samu Gamer. He's going to be there. He might not have won the League of Serie A this year, Shells, but this has been a huge opportunity for him. To get to the top 8 alone is a really hard achievement, but then to get to the top 4 in Europe, I was speaking to him backstage and he said, my motivation is clear. An Italian has never won a major of this level. Hedges, of course, has been far. He's been to Istanbul, he's been to top 8s. But this man wants to go the full way. Musiala, the lovely idea of the council there.
I like that, Sam Gamers. He's thinking about being the first Italian to try and be the king of Europe. And it shows, I mean, it's so hard to make any event these days, and to win or get far in any tournament is so hard. There's a lot of things got to go your way. You need a bit of luck. You need to be playing the best of your abilities. But anything can happen at the end of the day.
5-5 here. What an ending this could be. That is what's coming up as well. Nicholas 5, Anders 5.
I think both of them have been defending quite well against each other. They've had a lot of good reads in the box. I think he's just offside. Just offside.
Into the pause now, right. Can you even begin to explain the emotions that these two are feeling now, Shells?
I wouldn't know where to start. Ooh, just offside there as well. But Anders and Nicholas, there's a lot of stake at this game. They might not think it, but of course they're both involved in the GOAT debate. So I feel like whoever wins this will push their case a little bit more. You know, Anders hunting the ECL, his first ECL trophy. The only thing that he's really missing in his collection. And then Nicholas just showing his consistency year after year.
Samu Gamer.
Oh, great.
Robert Pires. How has he missed? He's lucky though, he's got a 5-goal cushion.
You can miss a couple of those if you've got a 5-goal lead. But that is something you do not want to be seeing later on.
Of course, if you're at home and you want to get involved in potentially picking up a 96-rated trophy titan, Bastian Schweinsteiger, let us know why you should be selected. What's your fond memory of the German icon who's here on site with us in Budapest today? I believe he might be joining us for commentary for the eChampions League Grand Final, whoever's going to get there. Remember as well, we've still got 2 more quarter-finals on the way up next. Let's jump back to this one now. Huge last 8 minutes. Nicholas 5, Anders 5. The 7th time that these two have matched. And as history shows, the game has mainly gone towards Anders, who finds a chance with Cruyff. Is that the match winner?
I don't want to call it off yet. I think Nicholas has been hanging on ever since, every chance he's got this game. And now when it's getting to crunch time, this is where you need to pull all the tricks out the bag. Anders, you see in them situations, always just takes the space and waits for the right time to play the pass. So hard to defend against. You can see the roar of emotion. He probably feels that's it. But with Nicholas around, it's not over yet.
It's a lot of emotion coming out from Anders there. Samu Gamer is cruising towards the semi-final. Commiserations to Marwan, who is already, by the looks of it, taking the hands of the control. He knows it's game over. Game, set, match. Marwan, first player eliminated here from the eChampions League finals. He will be back at the FC Pro World Championships. But for the Moroccan and AS Monaco fans, it is Samu Gamer that goes through to the next stage of the competition.
Of course, commiserations to Marwan. He's done a great job getting here, but that's how brutal it can be. One game and you are going home, but we will be seeing him later on in the season, so he needs to keep that confidence and work hard, and we'll see him at the World Championships. But Samu Gamer, what a start from him. He'll be looking to face one of these guys, potentially Anders, if he can hold on.
4 minutes left for Anders to see this one out. Remember, back in the round of 16, it was Tex that was in this position. He had a minute to hold the game out, and it was one pass, one decision that allowed Anders to take it into extra time. One thing we know about Nicholas, you never count him out. You can't count him out.
We're seeing the best FC players in the world in this matchup alone. So I'm expecting Nicholas to get one chance, whether he will make a good one out of it, but this is what he wanted. He's got the ball.
If Nicholas was to get eliminated here, we are guaranteed to see a brand new champion. All former champions are not in the competition other than Nicholas, who might try and unpick the door now. He was just offside if that ball did go through.
He's waited way too long. I'm surprised he actually played the pass. I thought he was way offside. And like you said, we could potentially guarantee to see a new champion unless... Oh no.
And in time of 2 minutes, what's happened there? Player lock, he's offside! That should be the job done potentially for Anders.
I think that's it. I like the bravery from Nicholas. He tried to play a bit of a forceful, risky passes. I thought he would try and wait for the perfect one.
If you're Nicholas here, how do you get the ball back? Is it just a team press?
I think you just got to run and hope for the best, to be honest.
20 in-game seconds left from the former eChampions League being eliminated to the hands of Anders Vergang.
This fucking goal, man.
He's on his way to a semi-final in the eChampions League. Apologies for any language there in the celebrations from Anders. It is getting loud, it is getting noisy. Nicholas is out, Marwan is out, and it will be Anders versus Samu in the semi-finals. But up next is the start of the Allianz line, but also Jesus against Di Fernandes. Here's what he had to say coming into the final wave.
Estou muito confiante para agora, para estas finals, e prometo que vou dar tudo aquilo que tenho, e com a ajuda de toda a gente que me vai apoiar, pretendo ganhar o troféu da eChampions League. Quando comecei a jogar EAFC, sem dúvida, quando olhava para trás nunca na vida diria que estaria aqui nesse momento a competir entre os 8 melhores da Europa, e estou muito contente por isso. Vamos! O torneio em Londres foi muito especial para mim porque foi a primeira vez que eu cheguei ao top 8. Vamos! O Ezra é um jogador bastante completo e me demonstrou isso agora chegando ao top 8 em Budapeste, e tenho que estar a um melhor nível para ganhar ao Ezra. Vou jogar claramente pelos meus amigos, pela minha equipe e também pela minha família, que são eles que me apoiam, e no final do dia é isso que fica, a mensagem. E claro que se ganhar a eChampions League, essa dedicatória era para eles, porque sem eles também nada disso seria possível.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Stage is set. What's promised to be?
Beautiful rescue. This is what he does.
Yeah.
You alright?
Qatar Airways, official airline partner of the UEFA Champions League.
This country is known for its chocolate and cheese.
This country is also known for luxury watches and skiing.
Right, guys, welcome back to the eChampions League. I am not alone here next to the trophy. Obviously, we have Anders, who just won a honestly monumental match up against the Iceman, Nicholas. We all said it. That was one of the biggest games in the quarterfinals. So how are we feeling? Because in that 82nd minute, you scored that goal to win you the match.
I don't know. Like, obviously, like every other game I play, I was better, but you always know against him it's going to be close. But maybe they should give the Iceman name to another one, because it's once a game, a clutch game that goes to my favor, and I keep proving everyone wrong, and I don't know how many people there is here, probably 100 or something, and they're all clapping when it doesn't make sense. But thank you to everyone for giving me more motivation. You think you can get in my head, but it only motivates me even more, and now your fan favorite is out.
Well, you've gotten through the Iceman, and up next you have Samu Gamer in the semifinals. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Yeah, obviously on paper I should win the game 10 out of 10 times, but you never know what's gonna happen. Like, I saw he was winning kinda easy against Marwan, so if I underestimate him, I'm gonna lose. But if I can beat Nico at not even 100%, then I also think that the next game should be doable. But there was a lot of delay in the game, and you never know what's gonna happen. So if I don't play well, I know I'm also gonna lose.
Well, last question. Since we're standing next to the trophy, will you be raising this today at the end of the day?
I say the same every time. If I play well, then there's only one winner here, but I don't really care too much if I won every single other trophy, and I don't think I have to prove more. But to silence everyone, I can win today, and then I could retire as the GOAT, and I would be the GOAT still when I'm not here anymore. So obviously I'm only 2 games away now, and I know it's not that much energy I need to use to be able to lift the trophy. But yeah, I will not underrate anyone, because now I beat on paper the best in the competition besides me. So I know that if I play like I did in this game, in the other games, I'm gonna win. But if not, then I'm also gonna lose.
All right, Anders, well, congratulations on that first win. I'll let you get back to it. Get ready for that next match. FG, how amazing was that first round of matches?
It was amazing indeed. Before we get to it, we've got plenty of viewership rewards tonight for you all. If you're watching 15 minutes of the finals, you'll receive an 85 plus times 2. 60 minutes, you'll get an 86 plus times 2. You can watch all the action across Twitch and YouTube at EA Sports FC Pro. And we've also got a few more Bastian Schweinsteigers to give away live on the broadcast. Speaking of live on the broadcast, here we are in Budapest. What a beautiful city. We've got the Champions League final this weekend, but first it's the eChampions League, and Anders Vergang and Samu Gamer are our first semi-finalists here in Budapest. They are in the final 4. What a result for Anders Vergang. We have to come to him first. Myself, Shells and Brandon here at the front. Look, he just said in his interview, well, you call Nicholas the Iceman. Well, that was another clutch moment from me.
You can't really argue with some of the things Andy says, but I don't really know. He kind of psychs himself up. We're not criticising him, and Nicholas is the Iceman. He was the original the Iceman. But Anders, listen, he is the GOAT at the end of the day, so he's kind of all in one.
He's doing really, really well. Let's take a look at the bracket as well, Brandon, because there was another quarter-final victory, and a convincing one for Samu Gamer. Now, he's set up a semi-final tie against the man we just spoke about. Based on that performance, he will be full of confidence.
Absolutely. I mean, look, I said to him earlier, he backstage, he really fancied himself up against Marwan. He said, look, I feel like I can get there. I'd love to try and win the first sort of major trophy as an Italian. Who does he play next? Anders Vergang, who, look, on paper, Anders says he is the favourite. He should win that. His words were, we played 10 times. I should win 10 times. But can Samu Gamer go and do what he did against Emre Yilmaz in Manchester and go and do it here in Budapest?
Well, listen, we're going to go to the other side of the bracket and our fixtures in a bit, but let's take a look back then at what we've just seen. Now, we'll start with that game. We kicked things off with Anders Vergang against Nicholas. Just the 11 goals here, Shells. We are seeing FC of the highest quality.
Yeah, for the first game of the day, this is all we could ask for. 11 goals, of course. Anders seemed to be in control, and Nicholas seemed to be staying in the game, but this is two of the best FC players we see in the scene, so this is what we expected. But Anders showing his composure at the end of the day, and he's found himself in the semi-finals.
Yeah, I mean, we could take a look as well, Brandon, at the stats for the game. I mean, 6 shots on goal for Anders Vergang. 6 goals. I might have to ask him how his strike rate's that impressive, because I mean, looking at everything else, it was pretty even possession-wise. Nicholas handled it, but that is the stat that matters.
I mean, look, you normally sort of put those stats of Nicholas, won't you, in terms of how consistent, how good he is. But I think if you play that game again, it really could go any way. That was always the case for that one. But as we said, as it stands, we are guaranteed to have a new name engraved into that trophy, because out of the 8 players, it was only Nicholas that won it before.
Yeah, we are going to have a new winner here in Budapest. Might it be Samu Gamer? He's in the semi-finals, and he was fantastic in his opening fixture against Marwan, who was really impressive last time out, Shells, but he was brushed aside by Samu Gamer. It was a convincing performance.
Yeah, Samu Gamer, I think being a young kid in the scene, he has that type of confidence I think you need to have if you want to compete against the best players in the world. He knows himself he can compete against the Anders and Nicholas, and he wants to win it all. So I think this game against Anders in the semi-finals could change his whole career, maybe.
Yeah, we're looking at the stats once again. I mean, this one's a little bit more in the favour in terms of the top one. 11 shots, 9 goals. The accuracy of our players here, you're genuinely watching the best FC players in the world here.
Absolutely, I think more than that, the fact he's defended well too. He's only limited him to 5 shots in the whole game, even though he had more possession. Samu Gamer, a really strong performance, and he's on a hell of a run. Jafonso, Emre Yilmaz, Marwan, Anders Vergang next.
Listen, we've got a massive net set of fixtures coming up next. I mean, Nasada against Alihan. I mean, Shells, how are you going to call this one?
I mean, these are probably the 2 fastest FC players that we're going to see. And Nasada literally put me in retirement on how fast he plays. And Alihan Lion is younger than him, and his gameplay is probably faster than him. This is going to be goals galore. I don't know. It could be 10-0 to one guy, or it could be 20-20. We're going to see it all.
Well, listen, our players are nearly ready. It's nearly time to finish off our quarterfinals live from Budapest.
But now it's time for Nasada to chase Alihan.
Yeah, it was already a tough game against Alihan in the virtual Bundesliga.
And there's Uzun right away. The ball, Dennis Undav. Monday, Tillman.
When I play my best, I can win against everyone.
Alihan Lion puts an exclamation mark on this performance. He's off back to another top 8 again.
Shows like the level of both of us, because we are like so consistent.
And there's going to be more European joy this season for Freiburg. They're off to an eChampionsLeague final 8.
So I think the better one should win, that's it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who's my opponent, I just want to win.
A rematch of a grand final this season and a fresh matchup. That's what's coming your way here as we round out the quarter-finals of the eChampionsLeague. Myself, Richard Buckley, joined in the commentary booth alongside Ryan Pessoa. We are in for an absolute treat in this round. We saw these two match up, Nasada and Alihan Lion, earlier on this season.
Yep.
It was 9-7 to Nasada, went into extra time. One of the best grand finals we've seen this season. This is going to be another one.
Absolutely, I echo the same thoughts as you. One of the best games I have seen this season. Both players obviously attacked very, very well. And we are moments away from kickoff.
We're not going to be finding 2 winners on the pitch here at the eChampionsLeague, but 2 of you at home will be winning one of those Bastian Schweinsteiger Trophy Titan icons. Let us know in the chat, why do you deserve to win? Why do you deserve Schweinsteiger, our icon, your icon, in your club at home? 2 more will be given out to 2 very deserving winners in this quarter-final round, as well as Nasada and Alihan Lion, as we alluded to. Hezers will be in action, taking on one of our star players this season, Ryan Pessoa, in D. Fernandez. We saw him in 2 grand finals, falling to Nicholas over in Spain. Could the eChampionsLeague be his trophy moment?
It's definitely possible, especially with the way he's started to play and getting into his groove. Finesse shot into the top corner. It's taken Alihan a moment.
We're going to see a lot of this.
Yeah, a lot of it for sure. It's going to be end-to-end action. But on his first attack, Alihan Lion takes the lead.
Loves the finesse shot. You've got 2 very different players in how they attack. Nasada, it's a lot of low drivens. It's a lot of working the ball inside the box and then hitting that low driven. As for Alihan Lion, 78% of his shots, I would say, come from a finesse, as Hezers loves a cheeky little chip over the goalkeeper. 1-0 up is the Italian.
We saw earlier this exact matchup in the virtual Bundesliga. It consisted a lot of back and forth in terms of goals from these 2. Nasada on the attack already, goes for the low-driven finesse. And we said it.
We've seen some unbelievable games in this year's eChampionsLeague. Strap yourselves in, because we're about to watch another one right here. There will be, I'm going to say 15 goals in this game. I'm going early, that's what I'm saying. I feel like we're up in the stands at the minute.
I was about to say
that. Peel me. taking on Di Fernandez. We also, myself and Ryan, will be revealing the other 2 players that will be eligible for the Champion SBC, that the winner of the Champions League will be able to pick and design their own item. We've seen this for a couple of years now, and this year will be no different. Maybe at half-time, Ryan, should we reveal the last 2?
Yeah, I think that's only right. I'm keeping an eye on the Twitch chat as well. I'm seeing a lot of people put in their testimonies on why they deserve that Bastian Schweinsteiger item.
Are you in there as well?
Not yet. Not yet. Alihan Lyon, though, of course, 8 minutes in. Not even, in fact. Rudiger at edge of the box. Finesse shot plus kicking in. And you said it, Rich. He loves it.
Every goal's a finesse.
Yep, he loves it.
We got here quite early today. Probably about 1:30.
Yeah.
When I arrived, Alihan Lyon was already in the building, getting practice games in.
Do you know one thing I really like about it? He's here for one thing only.
He wants to win.
Yeah. Obviously, we see it with Anders as well, the type of ruthlessness, but obviously Anders is very expressive with his emotions and stuff. Alihan's just here to win, and that's it. Done.
Di Fernandez could be a chance here down the byline. Perez cutting back to Baggio, but the Italian Barzagli steps in the way. I've got to say, I mean, Alihan Lyon, we saw him last year at the eChampions League. He fell at the quarter-final stages. He will not want to do that again.
Yeah. And I think he's a better player this year compared to last year, in my opinion. I was very impressed in the virtual Bundesliga. Obviously, the loss to Nasada in the final, but he was putting double-digit goals past everyone.
You can see Hez's team here coming through the bottom of the screen. Turan Barzagli, Hincapié, 2-0. Does that team at the bottom of the screen lead? With Yaya Touré, Ramirez and Ruud Gullit alongside Perez, Rashford and Musiala leading the way. Great start from Hez's, and look, maybe people forget, Hez's was an eChampions League, not just finalist, grand finalist. He was in the top 2 in Istanbul in 2023. He's been there and he's achieved the heights before.
And he'll be hoping this is the year he gets his hands on the trophy.
No Emre Yilmaz this year.
Exactly, no Emre to stop him. This Alihan again on the attack here. You can see Mo Salah just powering down towards the byline. Ruud Gullit's open, and he goes to that pass across goal. 3-1. 13 minutes in, Alihan leads.
Surprised by this start?
For me, yes. Not in terms of goals scored, but I gave my prediction in terms of who I thought would win this game, and I said Nasada.
I mean, when you look at the goals they were scoring, I think 92 between them in their 12 matches that they played in the eChampions League phase. They are absolute goal-scoring machines, the pair of them. Nasada's had a remarkable season, though. I was looking back through the stats and the history at this season as Hincapié comes across with the bruiser. In the first 2 cups of the year, he finished second, November and December. He then went in, obviously, with the FC Pro Open, finished top 8. In every single competition he's played this year, he's not placed outside. That was his lowest place finish.
Wow.
The top 8. Club championships, semi-finalists. He obviously went in to win the VBL as well. And now, at the eChampions League, he finds himself once again, minimum, top 8.
It's a joke of a season, when you think of it.
If we didn't have one person winning everything, he'd be the player of the year.
Yeah.
Mo Salah inside the box. Once again, Hincapié comes across with that bruiser play style.
Sees in the 4-4-2 as well.
Could be a chance here. Marcus Rashford, but good step from Alihan Lyon. 20 minutes gone here. eChampions League quarter-finals. Alihan Lyon from RB Leipzig leading 3-1 at the moment. An all Bundesliga affair here in Budapest.
At the bottom of your screen.
Both players electing with Mo Salah off the right. There's Totti, who goes for a low driven at the near post, just wide. Surprised by the shot type there?
Because it's Nasada, no.
Yeah.
But I think he had a little bit more time than he thought he did.
Or maybe he thought the pass was going to be a little bit sharper into his feet. No Dennis Undav, who we saw at the start before this game. He was scoring absolutely everything for Nasada. There is Francesco Totti into Xavi, but once again, Alihan Lyon defends well. Samu Gamer, Anders Vergang, that's one of your semi-finalists. One of those 2 players will be competing for the opportunity at the eChampions League title. But in the bottom half of the bracket, it's Alihan Lyon on fine form.
Alihan's ridiculous. He's absolutely insane in front of goal. Just the build-up, you can see it, the way he's triggering the runs. He gets into this moment, manages to get him into the space with a creative run, just waits. Rudhulik occupies the space, and a lot of people may have overplayed it. He goes for the finesse shot, which we've seen already this game. And speaking of goals, Di Fernandez and himself 2-0 down early doors. He's right back into it, Rich.
Yeah, needed this goal, didn't it? Gets the byline, almost a replica of the goal we saw Alihan Lyon just score, but it's, I'll say, my friend, Bastian Schweinsteiger with the finish. What were the last time? Great interception there from Maldini. Does he feel like one of those integral, those must-haves at centre-back?
For me, with his play styles, yeah. And of course, the animations that he has with the high attributes in the more important defensive areas, he's so clutch in these areas. And Thuram's another one.
Yeah.
Obviously quite expensive.
No Maldini for Nasada.
Yep.
Looks like Lucio next to Thuram. There is Nasada coming forward. Gigi Buffon called into action. Well, Casey's been out and about in the audience, and I think we've got a lucky winner in here. Casey, what's going on?
Yes, I am out here in the audience, which is amazing. And so we got more giveaways happening. I am with, what is your name? All right, so have you been enjoying yourself so far?
Yes, it is great.
All right, so I do have a Liverpool kit for you, so you can go ahead and take that. And then can I just ask you, who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for Anders because I think he has a top mentality and he has everything to win.
All right, well, thank you so much. Send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. Yep, congratulations on a brand new Liverpool kit. As we jump back into the action here, Alihan Lyon still leading 4-1. There's a flutter of chances, but nothing quite clear-cut. But he's robbing the ball high up the pitch here, and Alihan Lyon might add a fifth snapshot on the swivel. Musiala gets the byline, cuts it back. There's Robert Perez on the finesse. And Alihan Lyon is making the eChampions League look like his playground.
Yeah, Alihan is flying. Nasada caught all ends up there defensively. You kind of just knew he was going to bull roll that side. And then there's so much space. He could have opted for a pass to Hullet, maybe shielded it to try and get it to Ramirez. He's done everything right there. Over to the other game, though. Di Fernandez did make it 2-2 from this chance here. Perez finesse shot at the near post, Rich. But Hez has responded.
Yeah, it wasn't the last goal that we're going to bring you here because Yaya Toure found Ruud Hullet in the pocket. Ping pass into Rashford and a low-driven finish. Puts Hezers back in front, 3-2. And that is the live score of that game now. We're going to jump into it for the remainder of half-time here. We have to remind you as well, we do have in this round of fixtures 2 Trophy Titan Bastian Schweinsteiger 96 rated items to give away. Look.
Nice.
As Ramirez comes forward there, didn't cover the goalkeeper.
Oh, he's got away with it. I think defensively, I'm going to be a bit critical on Di Fernandez there. That's probably, at the pro level, is one of the more readable attacks. Like, you know what's coming when they trigger the runs there, but Di Fernandez straight down the other end, and he makes it 3-3. And he'll feel like he's got away with one because he should have been 4-2 down.
Yeah, that's the tight margins. As this replay comes in here, to Bastian Schweinsteiger, Trophy Titan player items that will be coming to somebody at home. All you've got to do, type in the chat, tell us why you deserve, why do you want Bastian Schweinsteiger in your club, as Nasada gets a big goal back just before half-time, and he's getting himself hyped up. Still a long way to go for the VBL champ.
And he's a goal scorer. Nasada, obviously, we've seen him throughout this and last season. He creates a lot of opportunities. In fairness, Alihan hasn't given him a lot of clear-cut chances.
Quite well.
He's defended really well. He's compact and he's pressing really well in midfield as well. And this is the team he's doing it with.
Very similar. Thuram, Maicon, Maldini, Hincapié, Salah, Hullet, Ramirez and Perez. You're going to see those two attacking players leading the line. Totti alongside even Hazard in the wide area. Off the bench, Musiala will play a part.
Soloff as well if it gets into those back post crosses.
We tried one earlier when we were, and the goalkeeper grabbed it.
Yeah.
When we were here, there and everywhere. 2 minutes additional added on here in the first half. Alehan Lyon in pole position to beat his result from last season's eChampions League and guarantee a top 4 finish and guarantee $30,000 if you win this game. Nasada, last chance of this first 45 with Musiala, great save from Buffon.
It was a really good attack from him.
See what he's got in the locker here from the set play. It's Ruud Gullit actually on the corner.
Just to be careful because he can't go too far back. The whistle will blow for half-time.
He knows that. Driving now to the byline. Lucio involved. Jez Xavi. Mo Salah. Marcus Rashford. One off the training book. And Nasada with 2 quick-fire goals at the end of the first 45 minutes gives him a huge heap of confidence before we kick off for the second half.
Yeah, and it means a lot to him because we saw when he missed that chance with his outpour of negative emotion there, but he knows just before half-time is the perfect time to score, especially when, considering all things, he was 5-1 down.
You know what, half-time is also the perfect time to do? Reveal who those final 2 players are involved that could be eligible for the Champion SBC.
Yep.
Ryan Pessoa, I'll let you do the privilege. I'll let you have the opportunity to do it.
I appreciate that, Richard. Of course, Brandon Smith gave away the other 2.
Yep.
The next 2 available are Pirlo and Ribéry. So they are the 2 additional options that the winner of this year's eChampions League gets to select.
4 players in total who could be eligible. As we see, back underway for the second half, Jesus and Di Fernandez. It just feels like the momentum, the clock has swung Di Fernandez's way after the final goal of that first half.
The one thing I'll say with Di Fernandez this season, which I've been very impressed with, is the fact that there are some situations where we've seen it in years gone by with him in latter stages of tournaments. The game can get away from him. This year, he's done really well. Even in those games where he hasn't been the favourite, he hasn't played that well, he stays close to his opponent. Even if he goes a couple that goes down early doors, he brings it back.
See what Di Fernandez can do here. Can he lead for the first time in this game? He's just going to recycle this attack. Jason Park in the middle of the pitch, waiting, triggering runs, constant defensive work to be done here by Jesus.
It just looks like there's nowhere to go, but oh, hold on. He stepped across.
Find his way through. We were asking you, do you want Bastian Schweinsteiger? How much do you want him? Apolli ONV1. Bastian Schweinsteiger is my favourite ever legend, and I'm here in the audience in Budapest. Can you give us a wave? Don't know. And Joring Min, he is the idol I grew up watching since childhood. He is like Superman for me. Well, congratulations, you two. You have won Bastian Schweinsteiger. Back into the action. 3-3, Jesus and Di Fernandez. Well, all this second half, Ryan, has been Di Fernandez in these areas.
Yeah, and he's just waiting because, honestly, Jesus is defending very, very well.
There's Jason Park with Bastian Schweinsteiger. Lovely pass into Baggio, but again, Jesus defends really well.
To be honest, there's nowhere to go.
Are you seeing the impact of Jesus working? As Marcus Rashford, once again, he elects for the chip and it's scooped away from the goal line. Are we seeing the effect of him working with Coach Fur?
Absolutely, because, again, Jesus won't mind me saying this. We know Jesus across the years as well. Defensively, not the greatest. Offensively, one of the greatest. But defensively, he's always been a player that you can get at when watching his gameplay. I don't see any of that today. And a goal after half-time in favour of Alehan Lyon. Little dink chip over the keeper, and that one isn't going to be cleared off the line.
There's a world in which 3 of the 4 semi-finalists are going to be Serie A players. Anders, Samu, Jesus.
Wow, yeah. I keep forgetting Anders.
Wow.
Yeah. Shows the level over there.
Absolutely. And I actually saw Danny Pitbull. I think he's here doing a watch-along with Flowcox.
Yeah.
Went and said hello earlier today.
Great guy.
Absolutely. I speak no Italian. He speaks very little English. Always have a great chat. Smiles all around.
Yeah.
We'll see him at the World Championships later this year. As will many of the players here in the eChampions League latter stages. If you are just joining us, this is the quarter-finals. Anders Vergang beat Nicholas earlier on today as Samu Gamer demolished Marwan. That's one semi-final. We're going to find out who the other 2 players in the top 4 are going to be, and it's very, very tight at the moment. No goals in this second half when we've been watching. Di Fernandez might put an end to that right now. Not quite. See just Ruud Gullit making that run through the middle of the pitch there. Maybe more of a diversion. 20 minutes gone. Before we find the 90th roll around. The way this is going, Ryan, extra time looks like a real possibility.
Wouldn't surprise me. I thought he was going to shoot a little bit quicker there. I'm not sure if the touch worked in his favour.
The way that this game's progressing, though, Ryan, it feels like the only person to score is going to be Di Fernandez. He's the one in possession. He's the one probing on the edge of Hez's box, it feels like, every single attack.
It's a great player lock.
There is Robert Perez, the shot. Straight down the throat.
Yeah, you've got to do a little bit better there. I don't know if maybe he could have gone with a low driven. I'm not sure. It looked like he had a little bit of pressure behind him.
Maybe an extra touch and a finesse on the left.
Maybe it's an option.
Musiala coming through on goal. There's an outside of the boot finish. And against the pressure, against the run of play, Jesus leads 4-3.
Incredible work there with the player lock to just get into that position with Musiala. He waited and waited. You'll see it here. He selected him for a few seconds here. Baited he was going to go down the left side. Went towards the centre. Musiala with that game-changer finish.
I see people asking in the chat as well how Nasada and Alehan Lyon are getting on. Alehan Lyon still leading 6-3. That might change right now, though. Nasada is just offside.
It's just off.
And a pause comes in. Both games in a pause at the moment. Frustration. He would have also looked at this and played someone I've already beat this season in a big game, not just a throwaway game, a grand final.
Yep.
I'm on the opposite side of the bracket to Anders Vergang.
Nicholas, you avoid.
Yeah. Even Samu Gamer.
Yep.
This is shaping up to be my tournament potentially. If he goes out here, this will be in his opinion, a failure.
Yeah, he'll be distraught. On the other side of things, you can see Alehan will be obviously delighted he gets to the next stage, but also revenge, vengeance.
Is he also thinking,
this is it.
I'll have Anders in the final?
He'd love that. Could you imagine that? Oh my gosh.
We already know the story between RB Leipzig and Anders Vergang, don't we? That would be an absolute must-watch, as all the semi-final and grand final possibilities could be. Back underway with 15 minutes left to play. Jesus leading 4-3 against Di Fernandez. Does he have to go wide Di Fernandez here a little bit quicker to try and get in behind.
I would say, yeah, and also keep triggering the runs, because you get into these areas, he's only got 2 bodies in the box, in those central areas where a lot of players in a 4-5-1, they've got all 3 midfielders pushing forward, they've got the inside forward, they've got obviously the striker there.
See what's coming up there. Samu Gamer takes on Anders Vergang in your first semi-final. That will be coming up right after the break. As it stands right now, Jesus is taking on Alihan Lyon. Little chip over the top. Ruud Gullit just offside.
Remember Jesus' league phase, he was in situations where he was leading by 1 goal, and it was calamity all round.
One thing I will say, I don't want to jinx him, but he looks a lot more composed.
No, that's what I was getting to. I also agree with you. Gameplay-wise,
he gives the ball away in his own third.
Gameplay-wise, it does feel a little bit different than a few weeks ago.
Lamine Yamal getting to the byline, but Hincapié comes across there with the Bruiser Plus. Just let that run there. I think a little tap of the R1 button.
Yeah. Almost gave it away.
I do think keeping possession in these areas of the pitch is so risky, though. You can see, I don't want to say the Nicholas effect, but how many of those R1 passes is he playing?
Yeah.
McAllister finds Ruud Gullit. He will drive forward, but Thuram with a nice tackle. And Di Fernandez might be counting his chance at one hand. Slight run of the ball there. Lamine Yamal drives across the goalkeeper. Militao with a game-winning block. Not to be critical here, Ryan, but it's just ever so slightly a lack of composure from Di Fernandez in the final third.
He's had a couple chances. I think, in fairness, that's probably one of the more clear ones he's had this half. Alihan Lyon, though, to 100% seal it if it isn't already blocked by Sol Campbell there. Nasada's going to need to go forward.
Are you surprised by this result?
Hold on.
For finesse, he's killed it over the top of the goalkeeper. There's 6 minutes left to play.
There's time.
And it's 6-4.
There's time.
I was about to ask you, are you surprised by this with the lack of goals Nasada scored?
Yes, absolutely. Obviously, we've seen him throughout the season in person in multiple different tournaments. For both players.
What is Alihan doing here?
Yeah, keeper's miles off the line.
That's a freebie.
I also like the option to shoot, because if he carried on running, he would have got caught.
He'd have got tackled and then bruised it out.
Yeah.
Jesus. 3.5 minutes to go. eChampions League semi-final.
He's in.
McAllister to seal the game. Jesus is going to the top 4.
Incredible bit of composure here. Just look how he triggered the run, just waited. And he just caught Di Fernandez in the crossroads there. Does he follow the ball down the line, or does he watch the run from McAllister? And the composure to tuck it away and, I'm going to say, seal the win. For me, that should be job done for Jesus.
We're supposed to be in Budapest, not Milan. Italy, running rampant.
Yep.
2 Italians, 3 E-Serie A representatives. And there was 1 player there from the VBL. But will he be the champion or the runner-up right now? The second place is going to be the guy going into that top 4. Di Fernandez season, it's been so close so many occasions, but can't just seem to get over the line. 2 runners-up in the FC Pro Liga Cup, the FC Pro Liga finals. A top 8 here. As a round of applause around this arena rains out. Jesus is victorious. Cool, calm, collected. He's finished second at the eChampions League before. Could this be his year?
He'll be backing himself to get to the finals, of course, and it will be one of these 2 players. It's looking like Alihan Lyon will try and maintain possession these last moments. Interesting to see how many minutes added on. 2? Yeah, 2 minutes added on. There's not going to be enough time for Nasada to get 2 goals back, in my opinion.
Maybe for a few of the punters, not only online, but in the arena here in Budapest, the script's being ripped up a little bit. Hezer's beating Di Fernandez. Alihan Lyon beating Nasada. One of those 2 players is going to be the eChampions League Grand Final. And that is it. Alihan Lyon into the top 4, where he will play Hezer's revenge from the VBL Grand Final. RB Leipzig, another top 4 at a major tournament. What is coming up next? Samu Gamer takes on the man who simply cannot be beat this season, Anders Vergang.
I know that I'm the best player in the world right now. If I play well, I know I'm gonna lift the trophy.
It's the top corner!
There are 2 tournaments left, and if I end up winning these 2, then I could retire, and until I die, I would still be the GOAT. But I will not retire.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Stage is set. What's promised to be?
This is what he does.
Yeah.
You alright?
Qatar Airways, official airline partner of the UEFA Champions League.
It's a cheeky chip. It's the 2023 champion Emre Yilmaz. Nicholas, calm, composed and cold as ever.
Mike Marley has come to play in Munich. It's going to bounce nicely for Anders. As Anders picks up another win in a major competition.
From 36, it's down to the final 4 here in Munich as Emre Yilmaz cruises through to an eChampions League Grand Final.
This could be the dagger blow for Mark Marley, 4-2 down.
Well, we are ready for the 2025 eChampions League Grand Final.
Drives it home, Emre Yilmaz.
He's done it again on the biggest of stages in Europe. Your eChampions League winner.
Welcome back to the eChampions League. We're going to have a new winner of the eChampions League here in Hungary today. We're in Hungary, and it's with great pleasure to say we are joined by a legend in these parts, and also you'll recognise him from his screamers he scored in England. It's none other than Zoltán Gera. Zoltán, welcome to Budapest. Thank you so much for joining us. You can see how much the crowd love you here. First things first, Budapest, it's a massive week for them, of course, with the eChampions League first and the UEFA Champions League. What can people expect?
I expect lots of fun, definitely in the finals. I think it's a fantastic occasion. We can host the Champions League final. So I'm looking forward to every single minute while we're spending in Budapest.
Zoltán, you've played in some huge games. You've played in big moments. Do you have any words of encouragement, maybe some wisdom for the players here that are going into huge matches?
You need to be cool. You don't need to be nervous. You have to trust in yourself, definitely. Trust you put in lots of work in it. So and I enjoy the moment. It's important to enjoy what you are doing, and you are deserve to be here.
Well, listen, I mean, speaking of big moments and UEFA competitions, how about a throwback to a game where you represented your country against Portugal? I would like everyone to take a look at the screens right now, because Zoltán has got goal of the tournament.
Talk us through it, because that was one of many you've done in your career.
Yeah, I think that was a good goal. I was a little bit nervous about, the players closing down. I need to just, I think it was very clean. He's just saying somersault was not there, but looking up to the heaven, that was there.
Well, listen, your repertoire of goals have been absolutely exceptional. We're so grateful to have you here. So everyone who's watching at home, now is your opportunity to put a question in the chat for Zoltán, because he's going to head over to the commentary team with Brandon, and for the next game he's going to be there for the first half, where he'll answer all your questions. Thank you very much for joining us here to start. And now we're heading over to another man who's equally as nice and is doing really well in this tournament. It's Hezes, and he is with Casey.
Yes, he's absolutely doing very well in this competition, especially over that victory over D. Fernandez. Hezers, talk to me. How are we feeling over that quarterfinal matchup?
I mean, I feel happy. Every match now is important. You are playing for a lot, not only money, but legacy. So, I mean, 2 more matches for win the trophy. So I have to give everything that I have.
Okay, so talk to me about that block with Militao in the 82nd minute, because I thought that was going to be the equalizer. I was sat backstage having heart palpitations, so I'm sure you were also stressing.
I did a good defense. I lost the bounce, and there was, no, it's over. And I switch on Militao and say, okay, if I don't press circle for the interception, it's over. So I try and hope, and luckily Militao did it.
Well, next match will be against Alihan in the semifinal. So how are you feeling going into that semifinal matchup?
I mean, against him is always a funny match, because you score a lot, he score a lot, and we have to play at our best both, and I hope that I will win, maybe with a lucky goal.
Maybe Militao will save you again, but Hezers, thank you so much. You're in through to the semifinals. FG, back to you.
Oh, Hezers, we absolutely love you, we really do. I mean, Shells has joined us. By the way, Zoltán Gera, what an absolute legend, Rich.
Yeah, look, before the camera came to us, we were talking all things League One Championship. He scored 7 goals against my team, Barnsley, in 2007. I've not forgot that, Zoltán, don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think anyone's forgotten that, because even I can remember it. One thing that's also been unforgettable has been the action here in Budapest so far, because we've now got a bracket with our semi-finals We are down to the final 4. From everywhere this tournament has gone, Shells, from Manchester to here in Budapest, 2 semi-finals, 4 players who probably believe they've all got an equal chance of winning.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 of them are Italian, to be honest. Jesus and Samu Gamer, 2 guys that's really impressed me a lot. And I think Jesus, the way how he's changed his play style, we've known him to be just more attacking through balls. But defensively, he looks quite solid as well. I think he could be a little underdog, maybe.
3 from East Area. Anders, Samu, Jesus. Alihan Lyon, runner-up at the VBL. I think if you look at this here, this part of the draw, one of those 2 is going to be in the eChampions League Grand Final.
Let's take a look, shall we, really quickly at how Alihan managed to get here, because, I mean, as performances go, he played a man in Nasada who at points was incredible. He was one of our FedEx top goal scorers in this competition earlier on. He was brushed aside, and it was so convincing, and at times, it looked effortless.
That 4th goal, Alihan Lyon, that we just saw there, was insane if you watch the whole build-up. And I mean, Nasada, I think with these 2 playing against each other, it's kind of like the same player. They both want to go forward. They both want to score a lot of goals. And it's a tough game for Nasada to have the first game of the day. But Alihan Lyon, wow, what a performance.
Rich, look at those stats on the screen. We mentioned a lot about, you know, your shots on goal and stuff, but once again, we're seeing our players be absolutely ruthless in front of goal.
Yeah, I actually think this is a bit of a fake scoreline because he ran away, what was it, 5-1 up, 5-2 up, and the side had got a couple of late consolations, I think 83, 86, sort of trying to get back into the game. At this point, Alihan Lyon was through, and revenge from beating him in the VBL Grand Final.
Yeah, it was revenge indeed. Of course, they've fought it out before. We just heard from the man himself, Jesus. What a performance by him against another player, Di Fernandez, who was exceptional in parts. This game was an interesting one as well, Rich. Jesus has put himself in a really good position. Is he the most underrated player in this tournament right now?
Absolutely, it's still left. This was surprising to me. I had Di Fernandez winning this game, but Jesus is the player that's still left in the tournament that's got furthest in the eChampions League ever. He finished 2nd in 2023, losing to Emre Yilmaz. This is not unfamiliar ground for him. He has been there and he's done it before.
Anders against Samu Gamer awaits, Shells. Look, Anders was saying he wasn't really at his best in the first game against Nicholas, but he doesn't really need to be at times. Samu Gamer is playing really well.
I mean, Anders at 60% is still better than most of the players in the comp scene. That's just how good he is, but he needs to bring his A game against Samu Gamer. Once again, Anders will always be my favorite, sadly, every tournament he goes into, but Samu Gamer, I do think he has a chance. He's a top player, and he's got a point to prove.
We're extremely blessed to have a live audience joining us here in Budapest. So this is the moment where the host is going to ask the talent, who are the experts, who's going to win the game. And if they don't quite get it, we'll come back to it. Me and the audience will have some fun with you. Rich, Samu Gamer or Anders?
Anders Vergang wins the game.
Anders Vergang.
Anders Vergang, yeah, it's a safe bet. Who would bet against him in the form he's in? But awaiting him is Samu Gamer. We are down to the final 4 here in Budapest. It's semi-final time.
I'm used to winning tournaments and want to win every single time.
I'm good, I know, so I don't care about nothing. I'm focused and I'm ready.
It's really well done. Cruyff off the post on the rebound. Robert Pires is there.
It's just about focusing on myself, and in reality, then there's nobody close to me.
Finds a chance with Cruyff.
It is one of my dreams. I will give all.
It's bellissimo football.
I will win, I think.
Semi-final time here at the eChampions League in Budapest, Hungary. And a match-up between these 2 for the 3rd time. They played last year in the quarter-final stages in the eChampions League in Munich. It was Anders Vergang that day that had the last laugh, beating Samu Gamer 4-1. But could there be revenge for the Italian Samu Gamer, who has had an unbelievable run so far here in Budapest? He stopped the defending champion, Emre Yilmaz, from getting here in Budapest. Can he go one step further and book himself a spot in the grand final? We have the absolute pleasure, by the way, of being joined on commentary by another Hungarian legend. Zoltan Gira joins himself and Casey on commentary for this big semi-final game. Zoltan, this is a big one for these players. If they win, they're into the grand final and they can guarantee themselves a lot of money. One win here and they are guaranteed $50,000.
Nice. That's really good. good prize.
It's a good prize, isn't it, Casey?
Good
But
prize.
who's going to get there? As it says, the stats as it stands is that Anders has played him twice, he's beaten him twice. But can Samu go and do the unthinkable?
He absolutely can, and especially in a competition like this, you have to expect the unexpected. Samu is one of the youngest players in the competition, but he definitely comes in here knowing that he has what it takes to win. But again, he has Anders sitting across from him who also thinks he's the best in the world at this point, and so it's going to be a good matchup either way.
Absolutely. Of course, you've had the pleasure of playing in some big European finals, of course, at your time with Fulham as well. I mean, how was that feeling of playing on the biggest stage in Europe? What's different between playing in maybe the standard league versus playing in Europe? What's the difference? Is it the feeling? Is it the level of players? Is it just the anthem?
Everything. When you play in the finals, you have to win it, and you want to win it, and it's sometimes it's not easy to win a big trophy, but normally you have to be cool, you have to be relaxed, you don't need to think about too much the occasion is the big, if you lose, if you win, what's happening. You just enjoy yourself and enjoy the moment.
How hard is it not to get carried away looking at that beautiful trophy?
Yes, it's really difficult when you see before the game, and then after the game you just walk next to it, so it's not the best feeling.
Now, Zoltan, I have to ask you about what you think about the growth of gaming, because 20 years ago, this wasn't really obviously in the scene, but a player like Anders has won over $1 million in total prize money. So what do you think about how it's grown over the years?
It's unbelievable. I remember when I played 20 years ago, it's totally different. But these days, it's look around, it's fantastic occasion, the entertainment, so it's really good to see how it's growing this sport.
Well, once upon a time, Zoltan, you were in the game. Do you remember what rating you were?
Depends.
It goes 1 to 99. The lowest player is about 45 rated, so no one's that low. What rating do you think you were?
I remember I was around 70, 80.
Oh, he's in the right mark, isn't he, Case?
I can give you a look. It's actually 74 rated. You had 64 pace, 78 shooting, 75 passing, 79 dribbling, 51 defending, and 67.
I was underrated player.
But that was your last item as well. It got better the previous years.
Yes, definitely.
You did get a 76 at one point. I think that was the top in terms of the stand. Of course, we've got Zoltan Gira with us here for our semi-finals. If you've got a question for the man, get it in the chat, as we said. In terms of your attributes, in terms of what Case was saying there, what do you think was your best attribute as a player? In terms of passing and dribbling and shooting?
I had period. You know, when I started to play football, I was young, I was more a dribbler. You know, try to do lots of tricks, but when I joined to England in the Premier League, I realized you have to play fast. If you're not playing fast, you are dying. So I started to play much quicker, much easier, and then I was good in the air. I scored a lot of goals with my head, and but I think my best rate was like good passer. I was a good passer.
I was going to say, with that, the goal he scored against Portugal, Case, he could have had a play style plus maybe, a power shot. 'Cause that was a pretty good finish against Portugal.
Especially with the left foot. I'm a right-footed player.
Five-star league better.
Yeah, I think it was a good finish. I scored some good goals outside from the box in the Premier League and in the national team as well. Of course, you need practice. If you get practice, sometimes you are hitting the ball like this, and on the big games, not on the training sessions.
Now, you obviously scored a lot of goals, and you had some amazing celebrations as well. Obviously, there's a lot of in-game celebrations. Was there any favorite celebration that you maybe would want to see in the game?
I think what I done, the somersault, I think was quite good.
Did you nearly injure yourself doing that? Or
yes, I injured once. My teammates was so happy when I scored, and he jumped in front of me. So I twisted my ankle, and I scared to say to the coaches, because if I'm saying to them, I twisted my ankle, they're gonna kill me. So next time I make sure everybody just clean the area, and I can do the somersault.
You've heard it there from Zoltan Gira. I mean, look, we haven't kicked off our semi-final here yet in Budapest in Hungary. Of course, we've got Bastian Schweinsteiger with us here in the eChampions League as well. Get your questions in as well for this absolute legend himself. We are kicking off our next game. As we said, Anders Vergang
He's won a lot in this space. He's won the World Championship, the biggest tournament you can win. He's won the Serie A in Italy, he represents the Italy club Como, but he's never won this tournament. There's something maybe that this year could happen for him.
Yeah, I think he's getting there. He's getting there, so I think what he needs to be relaxed and cool. Don't think too much about the trophy. Just enjoy the game and hopefully he get the prize.
He made it to the final last year as well, Case. A lot of people forget about that. Of course, he lost to the hands of Emre Yilmaz. He's not in the way this time. On paper, you could say that for Anders' level, maybe it's more of a simple bracket.
Definitely. I think everyone expected Emre to be here, and now that we see the route that Anders now has, on paper it does seem easier, but I don't think that Samu would agree with that at all. And honestly, he thinks he's the best player in the world, but going into a game like that, an underdog could come out on top, so we'll have to see.
Speaking of icons, there's been lots of legendary players in real life that have become an icon on the game. Unfortunately, Zoltan, you're not a hero or an icon yet on FC 26. Who knows what can happen in the future? Some of the players that these players are using, Johan Cruyff, Sol Campbell, Lilian Thuram, Buffon, Barzagli, Robert Pires. In your time and in your career, who was some of your sort of like favourite matchups? Can you remember playing against someone and thinking, you might be the best player I've ever seen?
Yeah, I got some cue. Definitely Steven Gerrard, one of them, and Frank Lampard.
Yep.
But normally I played on the right side, as a right-sided midfielder. I played against the left backs.
So what sort of left backs are we speaking?
So Ashley Cole, Patrice Evra. I hated to play against them.
Why?
They killed me always, because I need to be a defender, not a winger. So I need to always go back and have the defenders. So they was, you know, normally in this kind of level, they are not just the left backs. They are moving forward. They are, doing lots of forward moves. So they are special talents.
It's a lot to deal with there, especially. Well, Ashley Cole, believe it or not, was here in Stockholm with us before. He did what you were doing in Stockholm back in 2022, believe it or not. He commentated with us in the eChampionsLeague. This is, as we said, our big one here. We are 1 minute or two away from kicking off our semi-final stages here. Case has got the chat in front of you right now. If we do get any questions for Zoltan through, we'll see what we can ask him.
Absolutely, yeah. Get those questions in the chat. I will be keeping an eye out. Anything that you have for him, I will let you guys know.
Also, as well, on top of that, we are still giving away 2 more of those Bastian Schweinsteiger Trophy Titan icons. You can have a chance of picking up as well at home. Simply let us know in the chat why you think you deserve one. Of course, it is an untradeable icon as well. And in case you missed it in the last matchup, what's quite cool here, Zoltan, as our champion today gets to choose either Samuel Eto'o, Nemanja Vidic, Pirlo or Ribéry to become a special icon in the game. Nice. If you were to choose one of those 4, who would you want to see as the champion icon? Eto'o, Vidic, Pirlo, Ribéry?
Oh, it's very difficult. I go for Pirlo.
I like it.
I like him as a player. He was genius. Very good feet and very smart. I like him.
Loved a free kick or a penalty as well. Oh, yes. Very reliable.
Very intelligent player. But the rest, Eto'o, Vidic, Ribéry, all of them.
They're all good, aren't they?
They are fantastic players.
Well, I mean, the chat, I'm sure, will be saying a little bit as well of who they want to see as the champion icon SBC, Case.
Yeah, no, there's a lot going on. But I do have a question here from Gib. He's in the chat. He said, who was your favorite teammate during your time in the Premier League?
Let's say Bobby Zamora.
Okay.
It was the best partnership.
I'm a Brighton fan.
Yeah?
So Bobby Zamora is
he's a legend there.
Bit of a legend around there. What was it about Bobby that you liked?
He was a very strong boy and also used to good with the left, right-footed. Sometimes he take the penalty with the right foot, sometimes with the left. So he was so good, and also good teammates. You know, very positive, and enjoyed myself to play with Bobby because we understand each other so well.
Lots of good memories down at Craven Cottage.
Yes, lots, yes.
We are minutes away from this. We promised to kick it off our first semi-final. Looks like we are loading in now. If we can try and get a poll on stream as well. Who do you think is going to win this game, Samu or Anders? We are underway now for our semi-final stages here in the eChampionsLeague. Samu. Kicking from left to right in that Sassuolo shirt. He was a top 4 player in the E-Serie A this year against someone else who played in the E-Serie A as well. They were on different sides of the bracket, the two players. Never really had the chance of meeting. The last time they did play was in the eChampions League in the quarterfinals last year. Surely that plays a part here, Case. I mean, they know they've played before, and Samu most definitely will want his revenge.
Absolutely. They've been around each other all season, both playing in Serie A. 3 out of the 4 players that are now in the semifinals have competed in that league as well. So honestly, we can bring into the conversation, is the E-Serie A one of the best competitions that we have over here in Europe? Because looking at the numbers, I mean, they're dominating here at the eChampions League.
Potentially so. Well, that's the poll. That's what they're saying at home, Gira. They think that Anders is going to win, but it's quite a tight poll. If you had to give us a prediction, who would you say?
It's quite difficult.
Oh, there's the first one for Samu.
Good start.
Maybe don't listen to the poll, because they're wrong as it stands, but it's a long old game, this 9-minute halves. Anders not happy with the start there. He finds himself 1-0 down, but that is the dream start, scoring in a semi-final like this and getting 1 goal up.
Yeah, how they started very dominant playing, so they keep the ball, great through ball, and fantastic finish from Cruyff.
It was also a bit of a lucky situation. It did deflect off of Anders' defender as well, going right back to Jamal Musiala, but he was able to capitalize on that opportunity. Great start for him.
Yeah, that's what he was saying as well. He wasn't happy at all with the bounce backs there that he was up against. He finds himself 1-0 down in just 7 minutes here, as Baggio scored a hat-trick, by the way, in the last game for Anders. Has been dominating this so far. He knocked out Nicholas in the quarter-final stages to find himself here. I said in terms of your favourite teammate, maybe, so to say. Was Bobby Zamora maybe your favourite teammate in your career, or who was your favourite teammate you had?
Yeah, he was the best partnership, I think. But I think I used to play with Danny Murphy. He was the best leader. He was the best captain I ever imagined. So he was also a great player.
Hang on a second. Anders pickpockets the defender there. Samu does well to get away. And in terms of the hardest player that you ever faced, so would you still say the likes of Evra and Ashley Cole, or?
Yes, I got to say that definitely Patrice Evra and Ashley Cole.
It's not bad names, is it, Case? They're icons in the game for a reason, aren't they?
Of course. Now, speaking of favorites, obviously our players here, they have coaches behind them, managers. Who was your favorite manager that you ever had?
Good question. I have lots of good coaches, managers, but I go for Roy Hodgson.
Roy Hodgson,
he
great
was
choice.
A fantastic coach and also real gentleman, a proper Englishman. So I'm lucky enough to work with him. Also at Fulham and West Bromwich Albion as well.
What's Roy Hodgson like? He always seems quite calm in terms of the
very
pressing
calm.
medium. What's he like in the changing room?
He's never get nervous. He was cool when even we didn't playing well during the match or in the halftime. You're expecting he's shouting. No, he was cool, coming in the dressing room saying, "Oh, relax, guys, we can do better." And also he was very organized. As a player, I always knew what is my position, where I need to run with the ball, without the ball, the transition. So he was a master on this organizing as a team.
I think that's so interesting because obviously the coaches that we have here, mentality is so important when they're playing in these games as well. It's one-on-one, not you're managing 11 players, but I think that's one of the biggest things when they're sat behind them is the mental game going into it, because every single halftime they're in there giving their tactics, but a lot of it is just keeping them calm because that's what they need to do to stay in the game.
Yes, it's very, very important. Even the things not doing well, not going well, you have to be calm. You have to be relaxed, and you don't need to be nervous. You don't need to kick the game plan. You have to stick with the game plan, and you have to trust in
Speaking
your
of
team.
the game plan, there's one shot tipped around the corner. Right, I've had a question coming in from Justin. We'll come back to that in just a second, as Anders is still knocking on the door. He's 1-0 down in the semi-final stages here of the eChampions League. What would be your advice, Zoltan, for someone who wants to become a footballer?
Good question. I think you have to play a lot. You have to practice. You have to love what you are doing.
Hold that for a second. Is Musiala onside here? What a start for Samu Gamer. How's he picked that one out, Case? What a through ball. Then is the Italian
that leads Anders by 2-0.
Yeah, what an insane pass that was. Perfectly timed. He got him into that position. He was able to make sure that he was not offside in that situation. Obviously, Anders is not happy about that goal because I don't think anyone expected him to be down 2-0 at this point in the game.
The words he's saying is he can't move at this moment in time. This is the chance again, Zoltan. What a through ball this is. Cruyff scored the first. Now he becomes the provider and in the composure to put it in.
It's unbelievable ball from Cruyff, I think, and was a great finish.
Sometimes you can have a bit too much time on those moments to overthink the chance, but there he just knew exactly what he was doing. Hello, we've blinked, and Robert Pires has gone down the other end and scored, Case, where Backles potentially will square 2-1. He's just away from a goal now.
Yeah, that is exactly what Anders needed to do here in this situation. We see the goal coming in here. Very quick shot, top left, and it is 2-1 as we see the official replay coming in here. It is Ramirez into Cruyff, quick pass into Pires, and it's 2-1. He's right back into this match. That's exactly what he needs to do mentally to get back into this.
He likes the celebration, Zoltan.
Yes, really
no
good.
somersaults on stage, but he'll pull that one out.
Yeah, that was good. That was important to coming back to the game. You know, 2-0 down. The game is open again.
How important is it when you 2-0 down like that to get a goal quickly?
Yeah, you need to believe. You need the good response for the goal, and now it's close game again.
2-1. Samu leads here again. Get your questions in for Zoltan Giri, who joins us live in person here in Budapest alongside so many of you online. This is our ECL finals. The 8th time this competition has unfolded, and we are guaranteed to put a new name on that trophy. Nicholas eliminated in the quarter-final to the hands of Anders in what was an incredible end-to-end game between the two of them. Emre Yilmaz crashed out in Manchester. That means, of course, we are in for a new winner on the trophy this year. 30 minutes gone here. And, I mean, soon, Case, we'll probably be giving away some more of those Bastian Schweinsteiger trophy titles. How do people get involved?
Yep, so let us know in the chat, is Bastian Schweinsteiger your favorite player and why? Because we will be choosing some winners to receive an item worth over 1 million. You know what, I'm gonna throw mine into the ring. He played for my local for 2 years as well, so.
2-2.
We're back.
Game on. Anders pulls the game back at 2-2. I mean, the thing that he's getting a bit confused around is I think the crowd is making a lot of noise anyway. It's not really indirected him trailing at any point, but he's taking that as motivation to try and come back into this one. I don't know what happened here, but you just had loads of time and loads of space. The defending was just a bit all over the place. I think he just saw the defender pull out there.
That was a great through ball again, and the finish was even better. They played some nice football between the lines, definitely.
2-2 game on here. Mystery Nation, Case. We said there's not an icon from this nationality. Is there any other clues that maybe you could give?
Yeah, I will give you a hint as to a color that's in the flag,
okay,
if that's all right. And I'm going to say red.
Red. So there's red.
I know there's a lot of
flags.
those.
There's a lot of red in flags, but they have not got an icon on the game. They've not, technically, as far as I can wear, they've not got a hero on the game.
They do not.
Got red on their flag. What is the Mystery Nation? We've got a few more questions coming in as well for Zoltan Giri. I'll put them up on stream in a second. Question coming in from Mario's. Did you ever have a pinch me moment in your career? Maybe it was the goal against Portugal.
Yeah, definitely. Against Portugal on the Euro, that was something special moment for me and also for my country.
What was the highlight of your football career? Was it that, or was there another moment that was your highlight?
I have lots of good memories, lots of good goals. I scored against Manchester United, Chelsea, and the big teams. But I have to say, when we play in the Euro, representing my country, Hungary, I think we played the best game on the Euro against Portugal, 3-3. So I think that was the best moment.
Another question coming in here. Who was your idol growing up?
Maradona. Maradona, definitely. He was the best player I've ever seen. I remember I was 7 years old, 1986. He played with Argentina. He was outstanding. He won the World Cup for Argentina, so that was a special player.
There's no surprise that he's one of the most sought-after icons on the game as well. They love him, those that are watching. He is so good.
I can imagine why.
Lovely through ball. Anders has just flipped this game on its head. He was 2-0 down,
And he's going into half-time in a 3-2 lead. Just what he does. Unbelievable. From the Serie A champion, it all came from this. Desiree Doué into Baggio. And it was the timing of this pass there. Cruyff, how has he found that? I've got no idea.
I mean, yeah, in my mind, I don't see that pass happening, but that is why Anders is one of the best players in the world. He sees things that are almost not even there, and that was a perfectly timed pass. And now he's back up in this match.
I mean, Cruyff's normally known for scoring goals, Zoltan, but he's become more of a midfielder here. I think the passes he's playing are unbelievable.
Yeah, this pass was phenomenal, unbelievable. Great through pass. You know, the magician players, they are passing like this. Nobody knows what's happening the next time.
I don't think even Samu Gamer knew what was happening there. That was an unbelievable pass there. We are just 2 minutes away from the end of our first half here in the semi-finals. I don't know if Samu's just trying to get Anders to come out and press him at this point, or is he just trying to disrupt the shape? What a start it was from the Italian. He was 2-0 up, as we said. Then it was all about how does Anders get back. And I mean, you only catch up at Anders for about 15 minutes, Casey. And next thing you know, he's in a situation like this.
That's the thing. You cannot lose momentum because confidence is everything. And when Anders is hot, he will continue on in this game and be absolutely relentless.
Added time of 1 minute. As it stands, Anders leading 3-2 in the semi-finals. And Zoltan Gira, thank you so much for joining us in the Champions League, and thank you for being here. The crowd have loved having you here as well. Please stay with us and watch the remaining of the games, but hopefully you enjoyed your time commentating.
I will, definitely.
Thank you. Zoltan, feel free to take your heads off, and we'll catch you soon.
Guys.
The legend, Zoltan Gira, joining us in the eChampions League semi-final stages here in Budapest. What an absolute legend.
What a legend. I mean, that was so fun. I mean, I have to get to go home and say that I commentated a game with Zoltan Gira, so.
He was just part of that Fulham team that, in the nicest way, really outperformed in that time, I guess, in the Premier League, in terms of the players that they had, maybe, sort of pound for pound, and the value in the market at the time, but how well they all performed. And under Roy Hodgson, as he said there, even West Brom was incredible.
Yeah, and I think it's great, especially now that we're in his home country. I mean, to see everyone in the crowd, how excited they were when he first came out. This country loves him, and so he's definitely a footballer that everyone idolizes here in this country, so it's great to be here in his homeland. And yeah, that was fantastic, casting with him.
The Hungarians absolutely love him, and why wouldn't they, with what he's done for his country? 97 appearances for his country. Back into this one now. Anders leading Samu Gamer 3-2. Is he on his way back to another eChampions League final? It does seem crazy, Case, that this is the tournament that he hasn't won yet.
No, this is the last one on his bucket list. He's got a very full trophy cabinet at this point, but this is one of those trophies that he does not currently have, so I know he personally really wants to win this one. And he's gotten close before.
Cruyff, Samu, 3-3. It's not done yet, by any means. What a perfect start to the second half that is.
That is exactly what you need to do if you're in Samu Gamer's shoes. You need to start off with the second half with confidence. As you see the replay coming in here, it all starts off from Jamal Musiala into Hullet. Quick pass into Cruyff across goal, and that is 3-3.
Ryan Pessoa joins us now as well for the second half of this one. What have you made of this so far? Samu Gamer, what a start, Ryan, and then Anders comes back, lets the crowd know about it, and then what a response this has been from the start of the second half.
Yeah, I actually missed that last goal, but do you know how I knew that? Samu Gamer scored it? Just from the crowd's reaction. Everyone's rooting against him here, but it's a very, very entertaining game.
3-3. And still all to play for here in Budapest. Remember, after this one, Hezes takes on Alian Lyon in the second semi-final. Winner of that will play the winner of this for $75,000. And more important, dollars. And more importantly, guys, what icon SBC will the champion choose? I mean, if you could choose, guys, Eto'o, Vidic, Pirlo, Ribery, who would you be going for?
I think I go Vidic. It's either Eto'o or Vidic, in my personal opinion, I think.
I like the Eto'o shout for me. Samu, 4-3. Maybe he might be choosing Pirlo if he is to go through and win the whole competition. 4-3 he leads.
He loves it. He absolutely
And he
loves
is
it.
probably Samu Gamer's biggest fan in the room now.
I'm sure he was doing the same for Nicholas last round, you know. You see the build-up here, the play lock, the triggered runs all around. Look at the space for him, and then the pass across goal made it very, very simple.
But quickly, back to the Orkan SBC, Ryan. Who was you going to say?
I'll be honest, I don't know. Pirlo, potentially.
Eto, Vidic, Pirlo or Ribery. Remember, that is who the champion of the eChampions League could be choosing to go into the game.
Ribery fans in the chat.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a lot of Ribery love.
I mean, you tell us, chat, who would you want to see? I mean, my best advice would probably be, whoever the champion is, probably drop them a message. Try and skew their answer, but I'll be honest, they probably have already decided before a ball's being kicked in with Budapest.
Sure.
Samu Gamer, are you on for one of the biggest upsets of the eChampions League? And all his history is Perez's stop penalty.
What?
It looks a little bit soft.
Wait, I got to see that again.
And Anders, with a chance to tie this up at 4-4, up steps Baggio, scores. And we're all square at 4-4.
This is Anders at his best here. He's loving gesturing towards the crowd.
But this is the kind of atmosphere that he thrives in.
So, hold on, this is it there. The pressing tackle, I don't know if he's gone to the outside of the boot instead of getting the ball. I'm not sure, it's hard to tell, but Anders won't care either way, Casey.
No, absolutely. This is exactly what he needed. That's what got him on his feet here in Budapest. The crowd was not happy about it, though.
I dare you guess who that was aimed towards in the crowd.
It's an easy one. I see him right there.
Well then, 2 more winners. Congratulations. Is it Onyx? UWU, that saved around the corner. Schweinsteiger was my dad's favourite player. It meant a lot for me to get him on your team. Well, guess what? Congratulations. You have just picked up a 96 rated Trophy Titan. And MTHGA bumped into Schweinsteiger today in Budapest. The item would be an extra memory. Congratulations. You've also bagged yourself a 96 rated Trophy Titan. I love some of these stories, whether they're true or not. I appreciate them.
I hope that one's true.
Same.
You sure you didn't write that, Ryan?
Not yet. I'm waiting for the final two.
I wrote in the chat. I said he played for my local. Would love this item. Thank you so much. At EA Sports.
You got a lot of coins, Casey, but I don't think you need it.
I do. I definitely do.
Look at the team press. Very aggressive.
Samu. Musiala! Saved by Buffon. 25 minutes left in it, and suddenly it's becoming into a real serious eChampions League tie, this. Perez. Can he sell 1 or 2 defenders there? Including Yaya Toure and Hincapie. Samu Gamer still, he will love this challenge and love the opportunity here of what's in front of him. Can he go and defeat the world #1? You don't often get a bad Anders for a day, Ryan. You might get a bad Anders for 15 in-game minutes. But when that moment comes, you have to be at your best.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when Anders gets into full flow, everybody knows what he's capable of, and he's got an opportunity to take the lead.
4-4 when it goes into the Champions League final. That's a great effort from Baggio. Tipped away around, it was for a corner. That one's been recycled all the way back through between Perez as it's bounced back. Perez into Cruyff! Buffon with heroics for the Italian. It will be another corner though. Again, not delivered directly into the box, recycled all around the box. It's 20 minutes left to play here. This really could come down to a moment of brilliance. Is that the case here for Samu Gamer? Perez, has he got the legs against Maicon? Is he going to ball roll back inside them? Maybe look for an effort at goal. Cruyff, Doué! frantic last 20 in-game minutes here, hasn't it?
But like this year at the eChampions League, we've seen Anders in a lot of these close games. Compared to previous years, he's been somebody that's up by 4 or 5 goals early doors. He's had this game, he's had obviously the Tex game, the Lex game, last round as well. It's always been pretty close for him.
Michael.
But even looking at his day one of a league phase as well, I think if you asked him, he would be disappointed with how he did that first day, but he somehow turns it around.
Yeah.
Well, I think after 2 games in the league phase, he had 1 point to his name. He lost against Lex in game 1, drew against Lemi de Vere, then it was against Montaxa, a 7-2 win, which kind of reinstated the charge towards the knockout phase. Musiala, what a pass, Cruyff! Is that the goal to send him through to an eChampions League final?
As we see the replay come in here, it all starts off with Ramirez into Musiala, and it is Cruyff. I believe he scored 3 out of 4 of his goals, and there are people on their feet in the stands with their noisemakers. They love that one.
It's going to be a very nervy end to the game for Samu Gamer. What a route to this position as well if he gets a spot in the finals. He would have taken out some massive names along the way.
I mean, there's only a handful of players that have ever beaten Anders Vergang. Is Samu Gamer about to go on that list? You can remember rightly so back to the time that Anders had that incredible weekend league streak of 535 games.
Yeah.
You suddenly beat him, you become a bit of a... you get a bit of a following. Because you've got to be at such a good level.
You're like a cult hero.
But has Samu Gamer got the composure to go and do it? It's the world number 1.
And we have to remember, he also took out Emre Yilmaz as well. So if he takes out Anders and Emre in his route to an eChampions League final, I mean, that's
ridiculous.
The best possible route you could have had.
Has to be perfect, doesn't he, for these next 12 minutes? Party song deflection gives a corner to Anders. Every decision has to be right, because Pires will reinstate the lead just 2 minutes later. We're all square again.
Just straight from the corner, you can see he builds up. Well, this bit of defending from Samu was a bit rash. You thought that Vergang was going to go for the recycle, just gets the ball roll inside.
Apologies for any language there from Anders in the celebrations. I mean, he survived about 1 minute 15 game seconds there, Case, that lead.
Yeah, that is how this game is going. I feel like we might see another goal here in the final minutes. I mean, there's just so many celebrations going on.
It was a weird way he gave the ball away before that for the throw on. I don't know what he wanted to do. But then obviously there's a few extra steps there to end up conceding it, a couple mistakes.
Samu Gamer, how are your nerves? I said to him earlier backstage, if you were to play Anders, how hard is it not to sort of play the occasion that you're playing against a level of player of Anders? And he went, for me, it is hard, but I'm just going to play my game. He didn't change his team at all, Ryan, from Manchester. Same coins available, of course, didn't change the team at all.
Yeah.
One of the only players in the 8 not to do that.
I feel like it makes sense, though, because you know what's got you to this stage. You trust the players already in your team. You'd have spent dozens of games practicing with those exact players in the tactical setups. I think it makes sense.
And for Anders, 3 changes he made to his team from Manchester to now. Parchi Song in for Schweinsteiger, Yaya Toure in for Baggio, and Cruyff in for Musiala. Those are 3 of the changes, which might surprise you, because Musiala was pretty good value for money in Manchester. Into our final 10 minutes now. Winner goes through to the grand final here in Budapest. They'll be taking on Jesus or Allian Lyon. That's up next. But who's going to win this one? Are we going to need extra time, penalties, more late drama in the eChampions League? Well read there, Musiala onto Musiala. Of course, the change I was saying there for Anders was his starting 11. Musiala is still part of the substitutions and the overall squad within the budget. Another pause comes in by Anders. He's clearly not happy with something here, Ryan.
He's got an attack here and he's in a very, very good position.
He read that one well, didn't he? Final 4 minutes now. You grab a goal, you probably win the game. Doué into Cruyff! He always delivers on the big stage! No matter where we are in the world, one thing's consistent, and it's this man's quality. Is he heading towards another eChampions League final?
As we see the replay of the last goal here, it all starts off with Yaya Touré, but the most important part of this is that double tap through ball because it goes directly to Cruyff's feet. And you know what? Anders is on his feet, so.
And to take the touch there, that side, because if you're taking it forward, I think the slide tackle would have got there. Whether it would have been a penalty or not, we will never know.
How this game has changed, Kay. Samu Gamer, probably about 3 minutes ago, thought he was heading towards the final. Now he's not.
Yeah, it's a tough one to start off so strong against a player like Anders. And he was feeling confident, but you never let your guard down against a player like him. But he should be proud of his performance here today.
Can he get it back?
Of course. There's plenty of time. Anders made a pause, or cued a pause, clearly because he wasn't happy with something. Samu Gamer scored a lot of goals in this tournament, and he will know it's just one good attack from just keeping his tournament alive, and he'll be locking in, hoping this could be it.
He knows the quality's there, Samu Gamer, just that mental side. Can he believe? Can he back himself? He's already scored 5 times against Anders. Can he do it for a 6th time to take us into extra time? Samu Gamer, back over to you. 1.5 minutes left, plus any additional time. Is he on his way back to another eChampions League final? Rashford into Totti. What a save, Buffon. Corner. Played short and then recycled all around the midfield and defence of Sassuolo. Where is that killer pass? Where is that key player lock to unlock the door to Anders Vergaan? One big win here. He's back off to an eChampions League final. Rashford, Totti, Cruyff, there's Park Ji-sung. Brought into the team for the finals. And maybe that's why he was brought into the team, to change his luck and chances.
Incredible bit of defending, just to manually step across because there was a bit of an opening there.
Game management now. He's there. It's in his hands. A spot of the eChampions League for a 2nd year in a row. No Emre Yilmaz. He's back there. And he's 1 game away from being crowned eChampions League champion in Budapest. He might not be the fan favourite anymore, but he's certainly been entertaining his crowds since the first ball was being kicked. Case, he is there and he's on his way.
Absolutely, as we see his interactions with the crowd here. But he's done it, he's through to the final. Commiserations to Samu Gamer.
Well, up next, it's semi-final number 2 as Allian Lyon takes on Jesus. The winner takes on Anders in the grand final. That's up next.
What year was the Champions League final held here?
Bro, please. 2020, 2014.
1978.
2016.
2005. I will say 2006, Arsenal, Barcelona.
2020.
Pretty close. 2022.
That's not close.
Maybe it's 2017.
2016, no.
2021.
I hope they never hosted.
I think 2016.
2007.
2019.
That's tricky. 2008.
2010. 2019. I think it was 25.
Like 2005.
17.
Maybe 2005 then.
2004.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Stage is set. What's promised to be?
This is what he does.
Yeah.
You alright?
Qatar Airways, official airline partner of the UEFA Champions League.
The best 32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC.
This means so much more than you think. And every single person is on their feet.
Simply unbelievable.
Your FC Pro World Champion.
We end the season in Paris at the FC Pro World Championships, 22nd to the 26th of July. But before we get there, we need to find out who will be taking the eChampions League there. We've seen some unbelievable moments during the eChampions League, but it is time for the mascot moment of the tournament. And Shells, there's only one place to go. Anders versus Tex. It was the best drama-filled game of FC, maybe ever.
Yeah. I mean, maybe ever indeed, because that first matchup we saw them in the Pro Open, I mean, it was kind of a dominant side from Anders. And this game from Tex, I think we all kind of expected Anders to come out on top, but Tex showed his prime self and the confidence that he still has in himself, and he really gave it his all, and we thought he'd done it.
It was a truly remarkable game. I think the thing that made it not only a fantastic game, but the mascot moment of the tournament was the level that Tex showed.
Yeah.
We didn't know if he still had this in the locker.
I mean, I did. I think with Tex, we associate with him with winning so much. When he doesn't finish top 4, top 8, you think, oh, he's failed or he's washed, blah, blah, blah. But realistically, he's still top 10, top 15. I mean, I still regard him as one of the GOATs in my opinion, but...
And this also, he proved it not only to us, but to himself.
Yeah, and I think that's the main thing for Tex. I think he had a long time coming with confidence issues. I'm not saying that's what he thinks, but he hasn't been winning the tournaments, but it doesn't mean he can't still do it. And I think that result right there, I know it didn't go in his favour, but it should give him the confidence he needs for the World Championships.
Absolutely. Well, on the man who shared the mascot moment of the tournament with him, Anders Vergang, the Grand Slam is still on in the grand final of the eChampions League, but we've got to find out who he will be joining. FG, big game's coming.
Big games coming indeed, and it's not just big games we're going to talk about. We're going to focus on FC as a whole, because we have got some breaking news for you here. Ryan, there's going to be a brand new patch coming to FC very, very soon. What can we expect?
Well, there's quite a few things that are being changed in the upcoming patch. So we're going to start off by looking at the bruiser changes. And I feel like a lot of people that have been giving feedback have been harping on about this in particular. You're going to see some clips on the screen of different variations of a tackler and a dribbler. The key notes is that ultimately, bruiser will still have an impact if you have high strength and bruiser plus, for example. But if you're up against, let's say, a winger that has enforcer or high strength, they're able to battle against those defenders and still maintain possession.
Okay, so we've got the bruiser, like you just said. What else can we expect then as well? Tell me a little bit more. I want to hear more.
This is one that I think will have a big impact on champions, rivals, and also obviously the FC Pro ecosystem in terms of how the games are going to be played. Team press has been prevalent this year in particular. It's not going to be as effective, especially in the defensive half anymore. This is what it was beforehand. You can see the players, they're doubling up, they're putting pressure. They're not only containing, but they're so close to the attacker that they win possession for the defender. You can see afterwards, there's a lot more space. Yes, they are containing and around other players in position, but they are not as aggressively pressing the person in possession of the ball, and also the passing options as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it definitely so refreshing and exciting to see another patch coming in game. Brandon, talk to me from a casual player's perspective, because it's not just in-game where there's things coming for us. There's something very special for everyone.
Absolutely. Well, look, EAFC always listen to the community as possible. Even more so, tomorrow night there is going to be a live stream on the place where you're watching this right now over on Twitch. EA Sports FC, the FC Direct stream will be running live about that patch. But big news that a lot of people will be looking at, even you, so I can see the smile, FG. If you log in on Ultimate Team from the 5th of June onwards, the Festival Football campaign is around the corner, the promo, and guess what? You can pick up a Festival Football Pele just for logging in for free. There's potential, of course, evolutions, 3 different choices there with different positions. There's also some upgrades, some updates with evolutions and a new tokens style of reward that is coming to the game as well. So I'll check that out on the 5th of June onwards. Check out the patch.
Mate, that's unbelievable. I can't wait to use him. I'm logging straight in. Let's take a look then at the bracket where we are at. We've got one of our finalists, Anders Vergang. What a performance. Got your breath back? Yeah, Brandon?
Just about. I mean, I was also writing all the notes down from Zoltan Gira. I mean, what a career. I mean, Bobby Zamora loved him, Danny Murphy loved him, but yeah, I love that semi-final as well. Anders Vergang, every time Sammy went in front, he always came back.
Yeah, and our amazing live audience definitely added to the atmosphere here, Ryan. Have you found yourself in a position where people have been against you in a game of FC? Because I'm not sure I've seen that before.
Not as much as Anders. Everybody pretty much in the stands wanted him to lose. And I think that pushed him on a little bit. Some players might be being a little bit of a way about it, but Anders Vergang was sensational to get back into it, because I thought Samu Gamer played a pretty professional game in terms of game management, but he just didn't have enough towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely. The stats are on the screen behind us as well as always, Brandon. It was a cagey affair, but Anders, he just finds a way. And, well, he's in the final. He's one game away from the Grand Slam.
It's scary because in his interview as well, he said, I don't, you know, if I'd even need to use all my energy, you know, and on paper I'm going to win this game. It's always so confident for him. But the missing part of the puzzle, as much as you say he's not bothered about it, he is. It's the eChampions League. He wins that. He has won everything that an FC Pro player can win, and he's only 20 years old. Ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. I mean, listen, let's focus on our next semi-final, which is coming up imminently. Ryan, quickly, Allian Lion against Hezes. Which way is this going to go? I need an answer quickly.
Alihan.
Alihan.
Hezes.
Well, listen, I mean, that says it all, doesn't it? It's hard to split these two. One thing's for certain, Anders Vergang is waiting for one of our semi-finalists in the final. Let's get it underway.
Like, this is my goal in my career to win the eChampions League.
Finesse shot into the top corner.
Win the Champions League will be like best thing that it happened to me in EFC.
Great start from Hezes.
And he'll be hoping this is the year he gets his hands on the trophy.
You can't stop him right now! Hezes is going to the top four!
I'm up with my level, just playing and hoping it will be enough.
I think I'm one of the best.
Hezes versus Alihan. One spot remains in the eChampions League final. Who will it be? Let's welcome them out to the stage, because Anders Vergang has got a very keen eye on who he will be facing in your ECL Grand Final. They only matched a couple of weeks ago in the eChampions League group stage. Alihan beat him 6-5. They matched last year. Hezes won 7-6. Hezes beat him a couple of years ago, 10-3.
Couple of close games.
Couple of close games. Not possible without our fantastic help from PlayStation, providing all the hardware all season long for many tournaments to take place. Shell's in the commentary booth with me. Do you look at the quarterfinals much? The opponents, how they won? Alihan 6-4. Hezes squeaked over the line against D. Fernandez. What would you read into it?
Oh, it's a tough one. I think Alihan would definitely, I'd say, have the stronger momentum going into this game, taking down a player like Nasada, and of course having such a strong start he did. And some of the goals he was scoring as well was quality stuff. First game on the day, and that's the type of attacking football you want to kind of see. But Hezes is no player to be underestimated, and I think the way how he's changed his play style, this is type of, I guess, changes you got to do if you want to become a real champion. I think Hezes, he could do it today. I think he's got the ability to.
He certainly can. It seems as though he's matured the way that he's played as well. He's keeping the ball better. He's in these less end-to-end frantic games of FC. Are we seeing the full package here from Hezes starting to emerge?
We may be, because as you can see, when Hezes before, when he played, it was so chaotic going forward, and sometimes he would kind of lose games in certain situations where it's kind of unforgivable in a saying. You can say that mature is the right term to use. And I think for Hezes, playing against Allian Line, he's going to get the ball back. And in transition, Hezes is dangerous with the through balls, and I think that could work in his favour.
And we've got a very, very special guest in the commentary position with us, somebody who knows both players very, very well. The virtual Bundesliga champion. He's had a fantastic season. What a start from Alihan Line that would have been. Nasada joining us on commentary. First things first, thank you for coming on. I know you are still disappointed with today's tournament. However, it felt as though if anybody could help us break down the man that we're seeing here on the screen, Alihan Lion, it is yourself. You've played him a couple of times this season. It seems like he is on fine form right now.
Yeah, Alihan, even in the VBL, he was literally destroying everybody from the Swiss until the final. And yeah, I knew when I'm sleeping against Alihan, he will basically destroy me too. It was 30 minutes, he scored 5 goals already, so I think against Hezes it will be the same, because I think they are both just attacking and Alihan will score. If Hezes wants to have a chance, he has to score too.
Well, you can see him in the commentary position with us. Nasada is here. If you've got any questions about his season, he's still got plenty to play for with the World Championships only a few weeks away, or any gameplay tips, I'm sure Nasada, maybe Shells,
don't know about me,
can help out. Alihan Line, what a start, Shells. 1-0 up in the early stages.
I mean, it's just like the game against Nasada. Going forward, I think, respect to both players, even Hezes themselves, going forward, it's kind of hard to guard against them, and it's kind of unguardable at times. So it's not necessarily bad defending, but these guys going forward, it's literally the best of the best. So I think we're going to see plenty more goals come in this game.
Well, I can see everyone in the chat as well still continuing the conversation. Alihan Lyon just about dispossessed there on Bastian Schweinsteiger. We do have 2 more Trophy Titan Bastian Schweinsteigers to give away. Continue those comments coming through the chat at home. We will be picking 2 more winners in this game that will be awarded with 96 rated Bastian Schweinsteiger. What is it about Alihan in particular, Nasada, when you look at his gameplay? Because I feel as though he has improved a lot this year as well, from where we saw him in the Pro Open to now.
Yes.
It looks more complete.
Yeah, I think Alihan was like always, maybe for the last 2 years, one of the best attackers in the world. But I think his defense got better because, for example, last season he was just rushing out with the center backs, but now he basically know now how to rush and when not to. Great goal from Jesus.
Jesus 1-1. We'll continue the conversation on Alihan shortly, but he's so composed, Jesus.
And I think with Jesus, he scores like the easy FC goals that you want to score. Just the first time through balls, the through balls in behind, kind of unguardable to a time. So when you get that going, it just opens up everything else. And Jesus, listen, he's not going to go down without a fight.
Absolutely not. Well, you were talking there about Alihan before Jesus interrupted. What else do you think that sort of has helped him this year? I actually look at the team, the eChampions League requirements. I actually think that plays into him as well.
Yeah, I think even for him, he plays as a striker, Hazard.
Yeah.
Nobody else does, but because he's always scoring so much finesses, every time when he's around the box, he will score a finesse. I think the rule set in the eChampions League, the goalkeepers are much worse than the normal rule set, and Alihan takes advantage of that.
Yeah, we said it earlier when we were watching his gameplay, me and Ryan, 80%, 85% of his goals, all finesse.
Yes.
So Nasada, for a question from me, do you think it was just kind of first game on, it was trying to playing a guy like Alihan first game on, as you can see, Jesus going in behind with Ruud Gullit. Can he make it 2? It's shot the wrong way.
Should have been 2.
Should have been 2 from Jesus. He knows he should be scoring that. But first game on against Alihan, was that kind of just a tough matchup?
Yeah, I already taught this to my coach. For example, when we played in the DBL, we both played already 3 games, so I basically completely knew the game. And Alihan is a player, I think when you wake him up at 5 a.m., he will still play the same as he's playing with 10 games before. And yeah, for the first matchup against somebody like Alihan, it's really, really tough, because when you sleep the first minutes, you will get destroyed. Exactly. This happened to me. So
it's so funny you say that, because obviously we got here quite early today. Jesus coming forward with Ruud Gullit, strikes at the near post. There was only one person here when we arrived in the venue at like 12 midday.
Just Alihan. Yeah, he has a crazy mentality too.
Well, he's drawing at the minute against Jesus. Mistake there from the Italian. Could give Alihan a chance to come forward. Musiala. Just see the runners off the ball there. Is he lining up the finesse? There's Eden Hazard, but the defending from Jesus.
As you can see, Alihan in the 4-4-2 Nasada. What's your opinions on it playing against it? As you can see, another first-time through ball. Jamal Musiala with a low driven.
Jesus unlucky.
He's been called into action 3 times already, Buffon.
You can see with Jesus what I'm talking about with the first-time through balls, just making them easy chances. And if you get him those looks throughout the game, it's most likely going to work in your favour. But with the 4-4-2, it's not really been the most popular this year. But you know, going forward, it's one of the hardest formations to stop. What was it? Was it really hard to slow down Alihan? Or
for me, I wanted this game. I wanted.
You wanted
because I was sure I'm better at this. But I was sleeping the 30 minutes. That's why. And yeah, when you play 4-4-2, you just have to attack. It's impossible to not, because if you don't, you will concede 100%.
Yeah.
Well, we've got plenty of people in the chat, Nasada, that are big fans of yours, and we've picked out some of the best questions for you as we're just about to come out of this pause very quickly indeed. I actually think it's Jesus, just looking on my shoulder, that they're doing VOD review right now with their coach Fair. These are the questions coming in. Mano Neva, Nasada, what was the biggest challenge you faced while trying to become pro?
I think the biggest challenge was you shouldn't be frustrated when you play, for example, against top players.
Is he onside? He's just going to keep it in there. He's offside.
You just have to realize that the top players are just human too, because you can reach this level too. That's the most thing, because maybe you will get like concede 10 goals against somebody and you think it's impossible to reach that level. That's the one thing you shouldn't do.
one coming in from Dallas. Decider, what has been your best memory in this year's eChampions League?
I think my game against Levi de Wirt, because I lost to him 2 times in the FC Pro Open, and it was nice to get my revenge.
And one coming in from Scott. What has been your favourite items to play with in this year's eChampions League? As Jesus puts you wide. That's 3 big chances, though.
You got to convert one of those. I think for Jesus, he knows, because at the line, he will be lurking around the box, and he only needs a finesse shot to counter him at, but he needs to convert one of those chances.
Favourite player to use in this year's eChampions League?
Ruud Gullit.
Really?
Yeah, for me he's too good.
That's Ruud Gullit playing the pass, and Jesus does get his goal that he's been working towards.
Yeah, just matter of time.
I think this is where it's going to be very interesting to see how Alihan responds, because we know going forward he's very well, but defensively he seems like he's been struggling to slow down Jesus, and if he doesn't find an answer for him, Jesus could definitely get the next goal opportunity, but what a start from Jesus.
What do you think of the pauses in the game? Because we don't see a lot of the actual things being changed, or we don't look at the tactics. How often are you pausing to make changes or VOD review? How often are you pausing just to go, I just need a break here?
For me, it's when I feel like, okay, the momentum is on the opponent's side.
Yeah.
Because when I feel like, okay, I'm feeling not confident in that moment, then I pause the game and just try to break the momentum. I think this is, for me, the only reason why I pause the game.
I have a question as well. You're quite an expressive player with your emotions, which is nice to see. You know, you show your frustration, your happiness when things are going well and when things are going wrong. But is it easy for you to stay in the right mind zone? Is that why you're able to show that frustration? Or is it just, you're just used to it, it's comfortable at the same time?
We'll get that answer in a second, because Jesus has just got a 3rd.
Jesus is doing really good, to be honest.
3 goals to 1.
Yeah, about the question again. I think if I would be not able to concentrate when I show my frustration, I wouldn't be this consistent for this year, because I'm already always doing it. But I feel like if I get this to just stay focused, maybe like a player like Levy, because he never shows emotion, I think this would bring me to another level.
Okay.
I was looking through the stats from this season, FC26. I don't think you've ever finished this year outside the top 8 in any tournament. The Pro Open and this were the lowest finishers, quote unquote.
Yeah, not even in the VBL showdowns. We had 5 showdowns with a teammate. We only finished minimum of top 4. My worst finishings were top 8 in Pro Open and top 8 in the eChampions League now.
Well, while Alihan Lyon comes forward there, Jesus does tackle the ball back. I believe our good friend Case is out and about in the crowd, and someone else is winning a shirt. Case, who's lucky winner now?
Another lucky winner in the crowd. What is your name?
My name is Leo.
All right, nice to meet you, Leo. All right, you are going home with a PSG kit. Obviously, they're in the Champions League final, so there you go. And I have to ask you, how are you feeling about this competition? What do you make of it all?
Well, it is great. The fans are amazing, and I super enjoyed.
All right, well, Leo, thank you so much. I'll let you get back to your seat. Enjoy the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to Leo as well, winning the PSG kit right there. Alihan Lyon, we joined the gameplay back in front. He's surprised that he's not took a shot there.
I think he's not playing confident. Yeah. For example, when he was playing against me, he was taking every shot possible, but right now he doesn't play confident because he's maybe 3-1 down right now.
How can that change so quickly, though? He just beat you in a rematch that you went in, I think we all said, as favourite from the VPL as well. And now he's lacking confidence. Is it nerves? Is it...
I think it depends on the player. For example, for me, I thought Alihan would play against everybody the same, but...
wow. Should be 4.
I think Jesus had even more chances. Yeah. Jesus is playing better right now. Alihan has to play better the second half to win it.
It's incredible, Shells, how quickly things can change.
Yeah. But of course, it also depends on your opponent, as Nasada said. There's so much things that's involved. Hez missed another opportunity.
This could be 7.
It could be 7.
Is actually unlucky.
And you could think later down the line in this game, Alihan has more than enough time to turn it around. And if he equalizes it, makes it 3-3, 4-4 down the line, he will be thinking about the missed chances.
No, Salah on the finesse at the near post. At this point, if you're in this game and you're Alihan, you see 5 minutes away is half-time. Are you just thinking, just get to half-time, then we can pause, we can try and reset?
I think when I'm in this situation, I would just try to score 1 more goal, so it's just one goal difference. But
That's what he might do here. Ball roll scoop turn on the edge of the box.
He doesn't take the shot. Against me, he would have done.
But I think you know as well how quickly things can change when you play against the best player, the momentum. You can't, 9-minute half, you can't really play your top level throughout the whole game. You're playing against the best players in the world, and things change throughout time. It's about surviving the tough periods and then making sure you can switch on and take your chances when you can.
True, that's true.
Approaching half-time, Alihan Lyon trailing 3-1 here. Very, very tough game.
You can see the patience from Alihan just waiting, trying to make sure he gets the last attack. You see the team press activated from Hezes. Great dribbling. Oh, yeah.
Mo Salah on the finesse. He cannons off a defender, and that will do us for half-time. Hezes is halfway to an eChampions League grand final, and you can see Alihan Lyon get an earful from the coach.
I mean, you can even think that little last block there from Hezes, I think he needed that block, because you can see Alihan slowly starting to get into it, and with a couple missed chances in that first half, if he scored there, things could have, that second half, going into that second half, momentum could have switched easily.
Yeah, even now, the game is like so quick, going one way to the other, and against Alihan, you always know 2 goals isn't enough.
That's what I was going to ask you in this game. If Alihan scores the next goal, do you see him just going on?
I think so. I think
scoring.
If Alihan scores 1 goal, he will get pushed again, and then when Alihan plays with confidence, it's close to unders in my opinion.
Ooh. That could be a final.
Yes.
But Hezes is the man stepping in to face Anders Vergang right now. 45 minutes away is the Italian. It feels like for the last 2 years, maybe 3 years, since finishing as runner-up in the eChampions League, Hezes has been the nearly man. He's been that player in the top 8 of the World Championships or the top 16 of the eChampions League, but what he's showing right now, Shells, is some of his best form.
Yeah, and I think when he changed I think I first noticed change his defensive style, which is the most important thing, was back in pro open. So I think for him, he knew he had to switch something, and it shows that hard work really does come out on top at the end of the world. And maybe it is for Hezes this time to kind of not
win the title,
not be the nearly man.
Alihan Lyon probing on the edge of the box. There's Hazard. Is he going to be able to get a shot away? Musiala turns right into Thuram. And how impressive is this from Hezes to only allow Alihan to score 1 goal, Nasada?
Yeah, like I said, for me it's crazy, because I played Alihan like right now, and I thought like in the first 30 minutes it's impossible. And how Hezes is doing it, and Hezes had even like way more chances. I really respect Hezes for that.
We talk about Hezes as well. I'm sure there's probably games here and there spotted around. What does he do so well when you're playing against him?
Hezes is just like, he plays the same speed as Alihan, but maybe it doesn't look like it, but when you look at Hezes, he passes 4 or 5 passes maximum before he shots. It's like crazy. And I think his incisive passes, like you said, it's really, really good.
You see Ruud Gullit in every attack as well. He's either making the pass or scoring the goal. Those central midfielders, integral to everything. There is Ruud Gullit again with a finesse.
I think when you got them box-to-box midfielders, and especially with that lengthy kind of running style, you send them on a trigger, and the decisive pass, you have to track it. And if you don't, you're going to give away easy chances.
I mean, you look at the legs in that midfield.
Yeah.
Yaya Toure, Ruud Gullit. I think it's Ramirez as well that's in there.
And it even helps with the defensive side of the game, you know, trying to cover the lanes, be the physical side, win the 50-50s. A lot of things do come down to it.
I mean, back when you were sort of competing at the very top still.
You say now, it's like a long time ago.
Vieira was integral.
That was my guy.
Ruud Gullit, Laurent Blanc.
Yeah.
These players had to be in the team.
Had to be. Of course, now with play styles, things have changed. You can kind of maybe make sacrifices somewhere else. But it's good to see Gullit still running around.
Musiala into Ruud Gullit. Could this be a 4th goal? Could this be the dagger for Hezes? Not quite yet.
They're both playing the last spots not good enough. It's right now both are like not concentrated with 100%.
I've also got another question to start. Of course, playing against a guy like Alihan, I know you're such an attacker. Hold on. I know you're an attacker yourself and you love to go forward. Do you ever think about maybe slowing the game down because of his attack, or do you just kind of stay to your game?
Because, like I said, I was sure that I will play like my own 4-4-2 game and just try to score more than him, because I have the opinion that I'm better in this. That's why I just play with it.
Well, there's been plenty of people in the chat wanting Bastian Schweinsteiger's item, and we can reveal a couple more winners for you. Lekon James, 23. Schweinsteiger play was majestic. I have every club kit he's played for. Congratulations. You are one of our winners. As the second winner, Ed McBee, 13. It would annoy my pal, so it would be quite funny if I got him.
That's the best winner of today, in my opinion.
Congratulations, EDMCKB. You are a winner. We've got 2 more to give away in our grand final. Not too long away. Speaking of the grand final, right now, Jesus is going to be there, leading 3-1 against Alihan Lainin. I've got to say, Nasada, nobody predicted this game. We thought there'd be goals.
Yeah, for me it's the same, because they play both fast. I think in the beginning they both scored, so it was like, okay, Jesus was much better and he had like really much chances. And like I said, in the last spot they are not like clean enough. They have to be more concentrated in that area.
This could be a chance. This could be the 4th goal. Right, Perez into Musiala, plays the extra pass, and again he's put it wide.
Jesus really unlucky. That's what I'm saying.
How many chances have gone wide of the goal?
It's crazy.
You can see the replay here. The play lock into Musiala, waiting for the run. I mean, it was a bit of a forced pass here. You can see it through him on Rashford.
That's what I mean. Normally, he doesn't do this.
It was a bit of a forced pass, but you got to hit the target from there, Jesus. You will be kicking yourself if you don't win this game.
If he does win this game, you can't miss those chances against Anders Bergen.
No way. When you miss this against, when you realize right now, Allianz scored once, and he has like good spots, but he's not taking them. Anders will take every one of this. That's what I mean. It's impossible.
I mean, it's kind of a good thing for Hedges at the same time to know that you're creating the chances, you're still defending well, but this game could have been wrapped up 8-7-1 a long time ago.
At half-time.
But, yeah, you've also got to know, if you're going to play against Anders, he is just one of the best finishers we've ever seen. You can see the game against Tex, the 119th minute, the choice of finish every single time, it is superb. So he has to change that in the final if he gets there.
20 minutes ago, RB Leipzig looking for a grand final. However, Alihan Lainin hasn't been able to put it together here against Jesus.
Ramirez.
Jesus defending really well right now.
Very similar to what he did in the quarterfinals, though. Defended really well against Di Fernandez. Totti can't find his way through, and once again, Yaya Toure, Ramirez, Ruud Gullit all seem to be
great spot.
Getting in defensively. Marcus Rashford does find Ruud Gullit, but it's a bundle through.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Nasada. It just feels like in the final third, they just want the easy chance rather than maybe just being a little bit more brave or a little bit slow in certain situations. But you can tell they just want the game to wrap up slowly. But here for Alihan, with a finesse.
It's probably what, the first time we've seen him do that? A finesse on an angle?
Yeah, but this one was not the perfect angle. It was not the angle he's normally getting. That's what I mean. He was just trying to do something, but it's not good for Alihan right now.
Jesus sending runners forward. Musiala in possession.
Is he on?
Is Yaya Toure onside? Yes, he is. Finds the near post. Centimetres.
Gains that match.
Jesus 4-1 up against Alihan Lainin. And the midfield that's been running the show put Alihan Lain's final curtain on his eChampions League.
Yeah, in open space, it's so hard to stop these track centre mids. You can see Yaya with a creative run just to push him upside in the middle. It's hard for Alihan to try and track. And Jesus, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he might have missed. I thought he might have missed. So the fact he scored, I know he's been a big relief for that one.
How disappointed will Alihan be in his own performance here as well? Because we've not seen. He scored so many goals. He's scored goals all season long.
Yeah, I think
in the biggest game, he's only scored one.
Yeah, I think you saw it in the reaction when he conceded. I never saw him hit the desk, and he did it once. I think one goal is not enough. For a player like Jesus, he's really attacking. You have to score more goals, and I thought he will get the momentum by beating me and then go, because it's the same gameplay. Hezes and me play the same pace, and Alihan did it really great against me. That's, I don't know.
But do you also think it could be a formation style, whereas defending in a 4-4-2 for yourself is a bit? It's not going to be as strong as a 4-4-1 or 4-5-1. So
that's true.
So of course, attackingly is different. That's the same, but there are little changes.
Yeah. Yeah, Hezes playing really, really well, to be honest.
Well, while we're on this pause, Nasada, it's been an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thank you very much. Gracious in defeat, and good luck at the FC Pro World Championships.
Thank you.
There was the virtual Bundesliga champion, Nasada, casting his eye on someone he knows very well in Alihan Lyon. And I mean, even he's saying Nasada, Shells, he knows him so well.
Yeah.
He's just not performed well.
It's hard because you're playing against the best player in the world, so I guess when you do have a disappointing result like this, it hasn't been that great from Alihan. We have not seen the same Alihan we saw in the game one, and that's for sure, but Hezes just shown the level that he's also playing at, and maybe, like I said, we haven't really talked about him much about winning the tournament, but this could be his time.
When we came today, and we had 8 players left, not one single person had Hezes winning the eChampions League. He's one game away, Shells.
But that just sounds like we don't think he's a good player. The thing is just so hard to beat some of the best players.
We did predictions. He's not in there. and he's 5-1 up. He's going to the Champions League final. He will take on Anders Vergang. 2 players who have been runners-up in this tournament. One of them will get their moment to lift that title.
You can see Hezes there finally just putting the nail in the coffin. He's getting the goals that he's been looking for all game. And I mean, this final matchup between Anders and Hezes, this is kind of similar to the Anders and Samu Gamer matchup. I think they both play very similar, good defensively on attacking as well. They scored the easy through balls, and I think for Anders, he has to be switched on. And the way how Hezes is playing now, if he converts these chances and keeps playing like this, he's going to give Anders a run for his money.
Got talk on the other side of it as well. How will Alihan Lyon be feeling right now? You've played in games maybe where you've had great success, but also you've walked off the stage and thought, I could have done better there, or I didn't show myself, I didn't show my true level. He will be having those thoughts and feelings even right now in the 83rd minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for Alihan because you can see with his mentality, he wants to win it all. You can see he's kind of got that machine kind of look on his face. You can see Hezes through a goal once again, a cheeky little lob with Rashford just to seal the deal. I mean, Hezes, we've done this in the first half. We could have had this wrapped up a long time ago.
It'd been 10-11.
It could have been 10-11, but you can see Hezes just finally just punishing Alihan. But he's a young kid, Alihan, and he should be proud of his performance. Top 4 in the ECL.
One better than last year?
One better than last year, one step closer, and he's proven his quality by beating Asada, the guy that he lost to in the VBL finals. So it goes like that sometimes. You can't win them all, but I'm sure he'll be back for the next one.
We will see him at the FC Pro World Championships due to his virtual Bundesliga performance, finishing in the top 2. But right now, it is Hezes' time to shine here in Budapest. $50,000 going to his name, guaranteed, and a chance to lift the eChampions League title.
I will say one thing about Alihan, about how he might be feeling. You can see from game 1, like with the finesse shots, he kind of lost that confidence around the edge going forward. And I think for playing myself, when I didn't really have that confidence and I lost the game due to that, it was really frustrating. But I'm sure like you said, he's at the World Championship, so he's got another one to go for. And if he wins that one, he will not be thinking about this tournament.
Dink over the top. Hezes starting to showcase his quality here. 6-1 up. Incredible from Hezes. As for Alihan Lyon, an eChampions League semi-final will go to his name. $30,000. And still plenty more opportunities to lift silverware this season with the biggest tournament of the year. He will have his eyes on the prize, and this, they say, you learn best from the losses.
And I think Alihan will be really upset because I thought he might have favoured that matchup against Anders in the final. So commiserations to him. But Hezes has booked himself a spot in the eChampions League final up against the man himself, Anders Vergang.
Incredible from Jesus. He sets up a date with Anders in our eChampions League Grand Final. And I know actually which way those fans are going to want to support. It is going to be a very, very Jesus heavy crowd here in Budapest. Your eChampions League Grand Final, Como versus Hellas Verona. Anders Vergang taking on Jesus, coming right up.
Did you work it out?
How you have not guessed it?
The answer is Switzerland.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Stage is set. What's promised to be?
This is what he does.
Yeah.
You alright?
Qatar Airways, official airline partner of the UEFA Champions League.
This is the UEFA Champions League Challenge, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. 4 contenders are vying for a €1,000 grand prize here in Budapest. Who will win on the same stage as our ECL finalists?
I'm really excited about being here in Budapest. My first tournament here, I'm gonna do well. I'm confident.
Any chance for me to play in these tournaments, it's the best.
Puede haber sorpresas en cada competición.
My name is Dylan Russo. I come from California in the US, and my gamer tag is AditaFC.
Hola, soy Kevin Alcalá Cepeda, soy de Monterrey, Nuevo León, México, y mi gamer tag es Kevin-Cepeda07.
My name is Luis. I'm a guy from Melilla, which is a city in the south of Spain. My in-game name is Lieta10.
Hi, my name is Hugo. I came from Malaga, a city from Spain, and my name is Hugo the King 07.
I think I have great chances to win this tournament, to win games by scoring goals. So I think that the one who attacks better is the one who is going to win.
Mi estilo de juego es un poquito más a posesiones largas y dominar más el partido.
I just love playing in tournaments and competing and proving I'm the best. That's what it is all about for me. So.
This is the start of the PlayStation UEFA Champions League Challenge.
The first 2 games against Kevin, I feel that I couldn't play really good. At the end, I could win both games. Really calm, not too wide result, but good.
Siento que si se hubiera tenido un poquito más de calma en el partido, y lo hubiera sacado a la victoria.
What a finish, low driven. This man has come to Budapest with one thing on his mind, and that is to win.
Now Adida against Hugo the King.
Yeah, Hugo is a really good player, so like in that first game, had to kind of get into it, and I started off a bit slow, but was able to get over the game, and then as we got into game 2, I was able to kind of be in my flow state, and the rest was, yeah, history.
It's going to be Adida. 6-0. Here we go. It's Luis Perez versus Adida in the UEFA Champions League Challenge PlayStation Tournaments final.
First game, yeah, I was kind of coasting, was in my mode.
6-2. That will be all she wrote for game number 1 here.
In the second game, it was started off a bit slow. You know, I couldn't really piece together everything. The plays were kind of getting messed up, but we ended up taking the lead, and then there was a 90th minute kind of scare.
Yildiz into Mbappe, finds Pina! What a save from Buffon! Wow.
Buffon came clutch for me, so we were able to win it. Yeah, it was great.
And Adida is your champion of the 2026 PlayStation UEFA Champions League Challenge.
PlayStation.
We started the tournament with 36 players in Manchester. We're live in Budapest, and we have our final 2 in front of a live audience. That man, Anders Vergang, no surprises to hear that he is one of the 2. And waiting for him is Jesus, aiming to become the first Italian to have success in this tournament. We're about to crown the King of Europe. Welcome back to the eChampions League finals. What a tournament it's been. What a day it's been in front of our amazing live audience here in Budapest. We've got 2 players remaining now, Rich. We have to start with Jesus. What a performance we've just seen from him.
Outstanding performance. Probably in terms of level and surprise factor, I would say that's his performance of the day, but he set it up by beating Di Fernandez in a really, really cagey game.
He did indeed. We're looking at some of his highlights throughout the day. He's always cool, he's always composed, Casey. What we just saw in this game, which is the highlights you're seeing on the screen right now, was total domination.
Total domination is exactly right, and especially up against a player like Alihan. We know he's a goal-scoring machine as well. He's scored so many goals in the rest of this competition, and so to have that scoreline, Hazard's had to completely dominate, and it was fantastic to see.
Yeah, you can see the stats behind us. I mean, things are really heating up here. 2 players left here in Budapest. It feels like it's gone so quick because it's been so entertaining. One man who's always entertaining is Anders Vergang. He's so close to finally getting his hands on a trophy that he's not been able to so far. Let's take a look at him throughout today then. He started off against the Iceman, Rich, and if there was a game where you would think maybe your opponent might get the better of you, it was that one.
But you heard him say, maybe Anders needs a new nickname because he had ice in his veins. He clutched up at the right time. And even in this game, he was trailing against Samu Gamer for long periods of this game. And what did he do? He made sure he had the last laugh. I was speaking with Danny Pitbull, who's here with Flowcox, who's doing sort of a watch-along. And I said to him, Danny, how do you beat him? And he said, it's very hard to. Not many people can. However, what Anders does better than anyone else, in the 50-50 games, he always wins. He always wins the 50-50 game.
It's really, really strange because whenever he's trailing Casey, he might be one of the only players I've seen in the FC competitive scene that you cannot write off. We saw it so many times in one of the best FC games of the season, if not ever, in Manchester. And we're seeing it again. He just seems to keep his composure And by the way, our audience, I have a feeling that they might not be on his side in this final.
See, that's what I was going to say. He feeds off the room. Whether you're rooting against him or rooting for him, he's going to feed off of that energy. And even if he was down 2-0 in the beginning of that match. He did not let up. He was able to get back in. And I mean, he's in the faces of everyone in this crowd, proving why he deserves to be on this stage.
Yeah, honestly, we genuinely cannot wait for this final. It's getting ever so closer. It's time for the ECL Showtime now, though. Shells and Ryan, the band back together.
Yeah, it must be an error on the production side of things. So I'm joined by Shells for the ECL Showtime presented by Pepsi. We've seen a lot of incredible goals and incredible moments at this year's eChampions League. Off the top of your head, can you name some favorites or maybe guess on what you'd see from today?
From today, ooh, I'd probably say Allian's goal, the fourth goal that he scored against Nasada in the first game. I'm not gonna lie, that goal was insane. If you see what he done, everything he done, perfect, 10 out of 10 star.
Yeah, let's take a look at a few of those. Of course, Hezes will be featured in a couple of these. I'm not even going to dissect the goals per se, but just the skill level from the players in this competition in the top 8, it's unbelievable. They've got everything.
Like I said, with Hezes as well, he makes FC look easy when he plays against the best players in the world. He just sends a through ball, sends a triggered runs easy, and you're playing against the best players in the world, so I'm not even surprised to see this talent of level displayed today.
What makes it so easy for the players to make those important decisions in decisive moments? You've been in this situation, you've won tournaments before. What is it? Because it's a little bit extra on top of the skill level.
I think it's all about confidence and preparation now. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to put a lot of time in to try to get to the best level you want to be in, but it's all about confidence on the day. You know, when you're feeling it, no one can slow you down, and that happened one time in my career and I managed to win a trophy from it, but these guys are just a lot better than me.
When you were in that final position preparing for it, what would be going through Hezes and Anders' minds right now? They're moments away from kickoff. The adrenaline must be sky high.
I think from Hezes' point of view, everyone's looking at Anders as the winner, the favourite, so I think he's going in quite cool, and maybe he might be a bit calm and collected. I think he maybe didn't expect to be here, so I think he should be playing with freedom. For Anders, I think the fans annoying him a little bit more. He's just getting amped up. And if he wins this, I don't think anyone's going to slow him down. So it's a game up for grabs.
Quick one, prediction. Just a quick one.
I've always got to go Anders. He's the best player I've seen. He doesn't even play locking. The guy's in every final that we've seen. If he wins an ECL, that's the only trophy he's missing from collection. So it's hard not to go against him.
Well, that's enough for us. We are moments away from kickoff. I can't wait. Let's get into the action.
Boy, this is going to be special. Anders, he always delivers on the big stage.
People should open their eyes and they will see why I'm the best.
As always, confident about myself and that I can win against everyone.
Hezes does get his goal.
We don't play for money or anything, we just play for legacy.
Cry!
Yeah, I hope that I can prove the haters wrong.
Well, here we go. The eChampions League final, a tournament that's travelled from Madrid to Stockholm, Istanbul, London, Munich, and now it ends here in Budapest. For the 8th season, these are the 2 best players. And funny enough, they've both gone from Italy. In terms of the league that they found themselves here, it's a part of the missing puzzle for Anders Vergang and a serious chance to crown himself as the first ever Italian to win a major of this size. It's Anders Vergang taking on Hezes in the eChampions League final. Brandon Smith, Richard Buckley, and another Champions League winner joined us in commentary as well. Bastian Schweinsteiger, welcome to the eChampions League final. This is the biggest game, the biggest ticket of the season. How do you think these guys could be feeling?
Well, probably finals, usually a bit nervous. And anything can happen in the final, so it will be a little bit different for everybody.
Well, for these guys, Richard, as well, we know that they played in the Serie A just a few weeks ago. I just feel like Hezes is maybe showing Anders a bit too much respect in more recent years.
Yeah, you could say so. I mean, they've played 5 times. Anders has got the 3-2 series advantage, you could say, against him. The one thing I can guarantee you, whenever they've played, the lowest amount of goals in the game has been 9. There will be goals in this game. We're not going to get a 2-0 or a 3-0. There will be goals. It's going to be flying, and I cannot wait.
They've had some crazy online matches. I think there was one that had 30 goals in it earlier on this year, 22-8. But at LAN, it's gone more Anders' way. How hard is that maybe for Hezes coming into this, Bastian? When you play against maybe a team or a player where
you know they've had the better of you on the big stage?
I think actually he has a little advantage. Maybe Anders has a little bit more the part of the favorite for the title, so maybe no one expects him to win. Maybe that's an advantage for him, and if he has a good defensive shape, I think that's crucial to have. He definitely has a chance to win the trophy.
Well, here we go then. The 2026 eChampions League final, live from Budapest. Who will lift this trophy? In just over 20 minutes' time, potentially. So Anders Vergang, it's the only trophy that he hasn't won, believe it or not. At just 20 years of age, he's already broken $1 million in prize money. He's won World Championships, FC Pro Opens, E-Euros and the league for the first time. But this is the missing part of the puzzle, Rich.
It absolutely is. We've got a very, very special guest in the commentary with us as well, Bastian Schweinsteiger. If you've got any questions for him, get them in the chat right now. This is your chance to ask an icon in every sense of the word a question live on broadcast. I've got to ask Bastian as well. You've heard the fans. Anders a little bit of a villain, shall we say, the pantomime villain here. Will that play a factor, or do you think he enjoys it? He enjoys egging them on?
For me, it seems to be that he enjoys it big time.
Yeah.
And that's part of his game as well. But it's good to see. It's good to have different characters as well. It's good for everybody, I think.
We were looking at the teams, Bastian, coming into this between the two. Of course, they were given X amount of money to build their teams, which includes a lot of icons and heroes. One of the biggest differences is the first chance of the game comes for There's a lovely little roulette and blocked. Anders has gone for Cruyff as his sort of his leading striker. Jesus hasn't decided to do that, which is quite interesting between the two, with the level of icons on display.
I think that everybody will have an idea which kind of players you need for your kind of way, how you want to play. So he decided in that way. That's fine. He has for sure chosen different in a smart way. And until now, I must say he did a good job.
The one thing I will say, though, Hez's midfield, powerhouses, Ruud Gullit, Yaya Touré, Ramirez, legs on legs on legs. They will cover every blade of grass, and we saw Yaya Touré score a big goal for Hez's in the semi-final just gone.
Unfortunately, you don't feature in this final, Bastian, but you have been used here in Budapest today. A few of the players had you in their team as the central midfielder. You've got a brilliant ability for long ball passes.
Yeah, I think that to close the center for defensive shape, and also it's super important always to have there the control of the game. So that's why it's important to have a few more center midfield players in the game.
Talking about central midfielders, I've got to ask you, in real life, who was your sort of favourite central midfield player to play with? Who was the hardest to play against?
So the hardest player to play against was Neymar, actually, when he was at Barcelona with Messi and Suarez.
It's not a bad front three, is it?
Yeah.
Hold that thought for a second. That's a brilliant win for Lilian Thuram. But on the other side of that, who would you say was your favourite player to play alongside? Maybe your favourite teammate at club and country level?
It sounds a bit boring, but Manuel Neuer, the goalkeeper, he was actually for me the best player I played with. Obviously, you have other players, Wayne Rooney, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who I really enjoyed playing with, or even Thomas Müller, Philipp Lahm, Robin Ribéry. They are big names.
It's not bad, is it? It's not a bad set of players to play with.
Yeah, the good thing is they know how to play the game, because on the highest level, you need actually 11 players on the highest level, otherwise you can't win a big
Chance here for Anders. Cruyff! It's the first goal of the eChampions League final, and it's gone the way of the Great Dane.
Lovely pass, lovely finish as well. Anders Vergang starting quick out the blocks. You see Yaya Touré into the man you were talking about, Brandon, Johan Cruyff, and the finish at the near post. We did have a question up on the screen there. I think it was from Dan Marcus. He said, what was the hardest thing about becoming a professional footballer?
When you have, obviously you have defeats as well. It's not about winning all the time. So to recover from defeats, I think that's the learning you need to do. If you don't do that, you have no chance.
Take me back to that famous final at Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
The El Clasico, I mean, against Eddie's side in a Champions League final. I mean, how was that night?
Obviously very good, but we lost a year before against Chelsea at home in Munich in penalty shootout. So when we won a year later,
did it just feel
Champions League?
It felt deserved at that point. You were building always towards that.
Yeah, we learned out of our little mistakes a year before. Obviously, it was a final, but we had a strong squad 2013, and it was a German final against Borussia Dortmund. So we had to lose a lot, to be honest. The pressure was very high, but to win the trophy, the Champions League at Wembley, there's nothing better, to be honest.
Quite similar to this final here, Brandon. Two players from the same league in the eChampions League final.
Do we sit here now, Rich, and say, is this potentially the best FC Pro partnered league?
3 out of the 4 players from the semi-finals onwards played all in the E-Serie A, all from the same league.
So the Italians do well, huh?
They do. They do. Hold that thought for a second. We're going to see Anders coming with his chance with Desiree Dewey. That's intercepted. Oh, hang on. This is a dangerous free kick. Just under 19 metres away. Baggio's been on fantastic goal-scoring form. Can he bend this one in? Up steps Anders. Baggio scores! And he leads by 2 goals to 0 in the final.
Perfect precision. Stepped up, edge of the box. And just guided it. All right. Guided it past the goalkeeper into the top corner.
I think he's got 99 strength, that guy. Right, Bastian, hold your thought for a second. We're going to go and check in with Casey, who is in the audience, I believe, of another winner here in Budapest.
Yes, I'm joined by another audience member, and I thought it was fitting, since Bastian is over there on comms, I have a Bayern Munich kit. What is your name?
Zainab.
Zainab, all right. Well, are you a Bayern Munich fan, perhaps?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, perfect. So that is for you. And then I have to ask you, who is going to be our champion here today?
Actually, their performances are amazing, and it's so much entertaining. I'm going with Hellas Verona.
All right, we'll have to see if that happens. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Casey. You joined us at the right time. Jesus nearly did score us. Bit of support there for Hellas Verona. I mean, that was not a bad free kick there, Bastian.
In the end, yes, for sure. Roberto Baggio, come on. He has to.
But the keeper had no chance.
Yeah, that's very difficult. Was it a foul? Yeah.
Speaking of which, here's Jesus now, intercepted by Hincapié. I mean, as it stands, it's just all going his way, Anders. He is really in control of this.
I also just think you can't miss those opportunities. It was a big chance for Jesus to go 2-1, half the deficit, and put a bit of pressure on Anders Vergang. Anders needs to feel as though he's in a game. Just look what Tex did at the eChampions League knockout phase. He put him under pressure. He put him in a difficult situation. Right now, Anders Vergang looks very, very calm. He looks very cool.
Absolutely. I mean, what a start it has been for him. Remember, the winner of the eChampions League as well will have the choice of either Eto'o, Vidic, Pirlo or Ribéry to be an icon SBC in the game. Bastian, if you had to choose between those 4 legends, who would you love to see get a special item on the game?
I mean, my friend Ribéry, yeah.
It's an easy one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's for me it's an easy one. But
I mean, surely Iron Robert, Rich, at some point should be coming on the game as an icon.
You would imagine so. Starting to put that Bayern 2013 team together, aren't you?
Anders happily to play around the back there. As speaking of some of those icons, Sol Campbell and Lilian Thuram as he's intercepted. Could this be a chance for Rashford? Not the best touch from Muller, and it will be Barzagli that comes across to clear. 10 minutes away from half-time. Anders could be edging towards his first ever eChampions League trophy.
I mean, he just looks so calm at the moment. The games that he's been in to get here, Brandon, high, intense matches of FC. That early goal, it just looked like, I mean, it looked like it settled his nerves completely. He scored in the first 15 minutes. He doubled his lead from the free kick. And he just looks really, really settled.
Well, whilst we have Bastian here as well, we are going to give away his last 96 rated trophy Titan, FC 26 item. Let us know in the chat why Bastian should choose your number 1, and 2, where he would play maybe in your team. Who would he be playing alongside at home? This is brilliant football. It goes for a corner in the end. That could have been a third though from Anders. Wins a corner from this area of the pitch now.
He's going to look to recycle. That's good strength,
is dispossessed, but where's his options here now, Rich? He runs into Thuram. He wanted a great position there, but she didn't really have the support around him.
Look for those little 1-2 passes now on the edge of the box from Anders Vergang. Good defending from Jesus. Just rushing a couple of attacks
Well, we've got a winner here, Bastian, on screen as Anders looks to get a third. He is a Dortmund fan, but would love to see Bastian Schweinsteiger in the right colours. Have we chosen the right winner there?
It's going to be tough.
And Fittot. I named my son Bastian because of the idol Schweinsteiger. Would love him in my squad. Love you, Basti. Oh, what a moment that is, as Hezes can't get one back. Any thoughts on that? That's a nice winner, isn't it?
Yeah, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much.
Well done to all our winners today. That's 10 Bastian Schweinsteiger. Icon 96 rated Trophy Titans going out to people just for simply watching the stream and telling us why you want Bastian Schweinsteiger in your club.
Well, potential closing thoughts here, Bastian, before you leave us for the start of the second half. Anders is still leading this by 2-0. Could be 3 before the break if he can make something happen in Rimmers. Do you see Anders going on to win this, or is there going to be a comeback for Hellas Verona?
I mean, having a clean sheet in halftime, defensively, he does a very good job. So it's going to be difficult. So I think he's going to make it, yeah. But the defensive shape is fantastic. I mean,
clean sheet at halftime.
Didn't give away anything.
Yeah. What did I say? 9 goals. I don't know if that's going to be happening.
Well, Bastian, thank you so much for joining us in the Champions League finals. A big round of applause, if we can, for the legend that is Bastian Schweinsteiger. Thank you for joining us here in Budapest, and enjoy the second half. We've been lucky in our time, Rich. We've had quite a few icons join us on commentary of the eChampions League, haven't we?
Yeah, we certainly have. Ruud Gullit, Kaká, Bastian Schweinsteiger, as he steps out into the crowd to sign a few shirts. I believe we've got another legend joining us in the commentary booth.
Is he a former Champions League winner?
He's not. I think he's played one game in the eChampions League and he lost. But Ryan Pessoa will be joining us on commentary for this second half to see how it does unfold. Anders Vergang in dreamland, 2-0 up, and not really faced a lot of pressure, Ryan. Brandon.
He's not here yet, Rich.
He's not
here yet. A couple of updates as well, as we said at half-time. Mystery Nation revealed Switzerland was the Mystery Nation. Your icon SBCs that could come, Eto, Vidic, Pirlo or Ribery. We'll find out who that's going to be, hopefully by the end of this show. And Anders Vergang, as we jump back into the second half, is 45 minutes away from an eChampions League title. That will be 4 trophies this year, and we haven't even got to the World Championships yet. And Hezes still can't find a way through. He's just offside. I mean, you look back, Rich, E-Euros to kick off the year, followed by the FC Pro Open, went out to Italy
it's just
and
not
won
common.
A trophy there.
It's not common.
It's Tess-esque-like, minus the World Championship back in 2019, where he won everything.
It is, and not often do we say this, it is perfection from Anders Vergang this season. What is it, 2 competitive losses all year long.
Unbelievable. Is Hezes onside this time? No, he's not. Great offside line again there, as Ryan Pessoa does join us now for the Champions League final. Did you play one game in the ECL, or was it 2?
One game in the qualifiers. First game on a different console, I remember. Didn't go great.
We won't speak about the score.
Lost in extra time.
I actually think I was looking. I think Stokes. He's here with us in Budapest.
Yeah.
I think he's played 5 games in the eChampions League. I think he's 0-5.
But again, it's different consoles though. I'm actually going to back Stokes up on this one.
Let's see if he turns around and gives us the nod of approval, if that is true or not. We can't see.
He
it.
hasn't even budged, by the way.
Well, Anders still knocking on the door for that third goal with Pires, who can't quite find. I just feel like I said before, do you remember when these two played in Berlin at the World Championships? There was that interview in the top 8, it was in the quarterfinals. Anders went on and won the World Championships this year. Hezes is just that guy. He enjoys his great personality. It was.
Yeah.
It felt like he knew what he was walking into, and I go back to that point of I just feel like, yes, it's Anders, but he's got to back himself a bit more. Can this be that way back now? Pires, there's one!
And listen to that crowd as well. They want to see a big finish from Hezes. They want to see Anders Vergang under pressure. It's taken 53 minutes for Hezes to even lay a glove on him.
He's had a few moments where I thought he's overplayed it, he snatched at the chance. That one he needed to make count, because you mentioned, Rich, in the first half that he needs to make Anders fearful, especially when attacking, because he's playing with no fear, basically going forward.
He's had moments, Hezes. A couple of offside moments there were, offside traps played and shots that just weren't on target, or It was Anders' goalkeeper coming in clutch. There is still a way back for him potentially. There is a long time left to be played in this eChampions League final as well. What a day it's been here in Budapest. 10 of you at home have picked up a 96 rated trophy titan.
We've had shirts being given out the audience.
It's been unbelievable, hasn't it? And we are guaranteed, as we said, to crown a new name on this eChampions League trophy. Just a word on it, Ryan, in terms of what does this say about the Italian league, the Serie A?
Yeah, unbelievable. What is it, 3 out of the top 4 players? Yeah. Samu Gamer, Anders Vergang and Jesus. It just shows the levels that whole league has been operating at, because there's players that aren't even here, like Danny Pitbull, etc., that could easily be amongst winners we've seen in the past.
And they were actually one of the final leagues to grab their spot for the eChampions League. Maybe that is something to say there in terms of the form that they were feeling coming in to the ECL. These two did match, as we said, in the semi-finals of that tournament just a few weeks back in Naples, where I had the pleasure of commentating on it alongside Oberon. Anders went on to win that against Smolk in the grand final. And I think the only disappointing part he'll be feeling if he goes on to win this, Rich, is the gap between now and Paris.
Yeah, absolutely, but look at the gap between the FC Pro Open and the E-Serie A. What, 3.5 months? It doesn't faze him.
It could be on for a third. It's a clever pass, disguises that one from Baggio.
The one thing I will say, whilst only one goal in it, Jesus in this game.
Yeah, that's the one thing, because again, Jesus has had chances.
Yeah.
Even ones that he hasn't taken a shot from it, but he's been in those offensive areas where you can create a goal-scoring opportunity. He's just not really been at it. This is a chance, though.
Can he make the right decision, though? Musiala. Was there a wrong decision there, Ryan?
Don't want to be too critical. He could have gone across a little bit earlier there.
Back on.
Finesse. Corner.
I would have liked an advanced roulette and then the pass on the previous attack before that finesse shot came in.
Torre into Musiala. It's a clever turn, but runs back into the path of Barzagli again, who was a hero and a big reason why Anders went on to win the Serie A. He's a key part of his eChampions League team as well. 23 minutes away from an eChampions League trophy. Ramirez.
I almost feel as well like Anders has taken his foot off the gas here as well, especially in the second half. He was 2-0 up, he was cruising. And a combination of Jesus slightly playing better in the second half, and also Anders not showing what he did in the first half, has led to this being probably quite a nervy last 20 minutes.
Yeah, especially with the way Anders started the game. You would have thought he maybe would have gone on the ascendancy a little bit more.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, because we've seen it in the past. That's what Anders is known for.
Because also Jesus was off it in the first half.
Michael. There's the finesse! And there's the equaliser! From 2-0 down! Jesus! This just tied up the game at 2-2. And suddenly, we've got a final on our hands.
And how often do we say it? While you're playing well in the game, you have to kill the game. Anders didn't do that. He left the door ever so slightly open, and Jesus has put a boot straight through.
I think it's right on cue as well what we were mentioning, where Anders was playing well, Jesus wasn't. You don't want to give somebody with that ability enough time to think that the game can be retrieved, and he's done exactly that. Jesus right back into the game.
And he's also got, what, 250, 300 people in this arena wanting Jesus to lift the eChampions League.
There's quite a few people online as well that are backing Jesus here as well. They believe that he could go and turn the game around. Back to you, Anders. Checkmate was the response from Jesus there at 2-2. But for how long? Cruyff into Ramirez! Minutes, if not seconds, for Anders to reply and get back in front.
I just love how the crowd are booing at every moment they can with Anders Vergang, but he didn't give us enough time to even speak about potential jeopardy in this game after conceding. Straight down the other end, Ramirez.
He is so good at kickoff.
Yeah.
Anders Vergang. 50% success rate.
I wonder what it is, though. Is it just a pattern, or is it because...
Nicholas is the exact same.
Same with Nasada in the virtual Bundesliga. We saw it as well.
I can't work out if we're in a pantomime here or not. The boos are coming in and stuff.
eChampions League final, it brings it out of you.
We're here in Budapest, as we said, the first time our eChampions League is finished here days before the big one on Saturday.
If Anders wasn't to win this, it would eat him alive as well. 2 runner-up years in a row.
Especially the fact, as you said, Rich, that there was never an Emre Yilmaz in this tournament. Maybe his biggest matchup on paper was in the quarterfinals.
Absolutely. He would have also been thinking, because you know he looks ahead, he would have been thinking I'm probably going to play in the side right Alihan line in the grand final.
Yeah, when I spoke to him yesterday about what we predicted, and everyone speaking highly of the other players the players that were on the other side of his bracket, just laughed it off. Really, didn't really see anyone as a threat.
Is it?
He can put it to bed now if he gets this right. Cruyff finesse off target.
Yeah, corner.
Oh, sorry, deflection on the way through. Pause comes in from Hezes now, as he'll be looking for one last roll of the dice. It's not the first time he's been to an eChampions League final. Emre Yilmaz, you cast your mind back to Istanbul when he had a fantastic run there in the competition. Anders was also there as well. That was his first ever time in the eChampions League. They're on opposite sides of the bracket.
Pause coming in here. Hezes getting instruction from Fer. This will be 2 out of 3 for Anders Vergaan beating Fer coach players today. Nicholas in the first game in the quarterfinals, and now Hezes in the grand final.
I have to say, though, he's made a massive impact in Hezes' game. This is the best I've seen Hezes defensively and controlling the game. I know he's losing right now, but even in that last game, it was very impressive. But he's going to have to do a lot of work to create more spaces, because Anders, again, will be comfortable keeping the ball.
Well, let's see if we can listen in to anything that's said here.
I believe they are speaking Italian on one side.
Let's continue again.
I think he was saying I don't trust him. Maybe one of the players in the team.
He's got 10 minutes to see this one out. You could argue the trophy cabinet might be complete if a win here. 4 titles, and we haven't even hit the World Championships yet. If he can hold on for 9 more minutes, Hezes will get a chance. He certainly will. He's got to defend Anders first. Musiala and Doué.
Great step.
To change there, a clever step defensively for Hezes, and a clever foul from Robert Pires.
I thought Anders was maybe going to keep pushing towards the byline. I think the obvious thing when defending is to predict somebody to cut back, and he did, but Hezes done really well, as you said, Rich, just to anticipate that cutback.
Tactical foul just inside the half of Hezes, allows Anders to reset at least. Yeah, Torre, pull it. Is this the moment to tie up the game again? Incampe comes across from left back and gives Anders back possession here, right?
He'll be knowing that he can build up a proper attack. He won't force it forward, but Hezes has to commit more bodies forward like that. You have to be aggressive and predict your opponent to take a negative touch. When I mean negative touch, I mean a touch back towards their own goal.
Then you can jump.
Yes, because that's the best time to win possession. But Anders knows that, so he'll just try and keep the ball in these areas.
This could be it. Does he take the free kick?
You have to. It doesn't.
Wow.
Still in possession, isn't he? Look, I'm sure we'll see a video in a few days of how he managed this one out. Musiala looking for a touch there from Lilian Thuram, and he nearly got one.
This is Hezes' chance. This is probably the game. 87 minutes.
Oh, is that the moment?
Can't do that.
Was that his chance to tie the game up? A minute away.
You now need a mistake from Anders.
And he doesn't offer many mistakes, does he? As much as the press will be there and the intent will be from all the Hellas Verona's players to try and win the ball back for Hezes. Yaya Touré and Lilian Thuram are just doing a good job of keeping possession. Desiree Doué turns his man, but he does win the ball back, and there's 2 minutes left on the clock. Hezes has to be perfect. Robert Pires wins the ball back, And Anders Vergang is 60 seconds away from an eChampions League title. At just 20 years of age, the FC Pro trophy cabinet is complete. He is an eChampions League winner. Does it get much better than that?
When Anders Vergang plays in tournaments in FC26, he wins tournaments. That is it. It's as simple as that. Perfection from Anders.
We're witnessing greatness in front of our very own eyes throughout this FC ecosystem here. Anders Vergang, another trophy added to his collection.
Wow.
Anders Vergang completes the trophy cabinet. FC Pro Open ×2, an FC Pro World Championship, E-Euros, E-Serie A, and now an E-Champions League. He has won everything he possibly could, Richard, in this ecosystem.
It truly is remarkable. It really is. And in what?
He's 20.
2.5 years? There or thereabouts. FC20, he played back end of 23. I think we saw him in Copenhagen in 22, so that was his first proper tournament with Denmark in the Nations. Yeah. We saw him in 23. So in what, 3 seasons? He's won everything.
Ridiculous. Over $1 million in prize money as well. Make that $1.1 million with $75,000. And you can already start to think about, I wonder who Anders is going to choose out of those 4 icons.
And also on the other side of it, we've got to talk about Hetzers. Now a 2-time runner-up in the eChampions League.
It'll be painful, but right now, there are positives to take from externally. We can all say that. He won't be feeling that right now, but trust me, he's had a great tournament.
What a low-scoring game.
Yeah.
I did not have that down. I did not have that down at all.
You gave us was average 9 goals a game.
Yeah, that's the lowest they've ever scored against each other.
I looked through the archives, I saw a 22-8 matchup, and I was thinking, what? Yeah, ridiculous defensive performance there.
Unbelievable. Well, shall we get him out now to lift his first ever eChampions League? An unbelievable story, an unbelievable player. Is he the best we've ever seen? I think so. At 20 years of age, a hug with another icon, another Champions League winner. But this is Anders Vergang's moment. He is now finally an eChampions League champion. Anders Vergang completes the full set. An eChampions League trophy for the first ever time in his career. It simply does not get better than that.
A breathtaking talent that we are witnessing right in front of our very eyes in Anders Vergang. 4 tournaments, 4 titles, 4 trophies. And the FC Pro World Championship is next on his radar.
He's only lost 2 games this season at LAN. Once in the group stages in the FC Pro Open, once in the group stage here in the eChampions League. Unbelievable. He's an eChampions League winner. FG, it's truly remarkable.
We are in the presence of greatness. Congratulations to Anders Vergang. You're watching the Pepsi Post Show with myself, Shells and Casey, breathless. He takes your breath away at times. He's a champion of Europe. Just how far, Casey, can this man go in the FC scene?
I mean, there's no limit for him. He will continue to keep soaring. He's won absolutely everything. At this point, he just needs to keep going to other leagues across the world now and trying to win there, because what else can he possibly do?
Don't give him an idea, please.
He's 20 years of age, Shells. That performance in that final, especially surrendering a 2-goal lead, it shows so much maturity, so much will to win, doesn't it?
I think with some players, we can look past like the age and stuff. Anders has just got something we all don't. He just finds a way every single time. And I mean, look how he plays. He doesn't do the play logs. He doesn't do incisive spams or anything like that. He's just better than everyone. I can't even lie. He's just that good.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's not many people that'll argue with you. He is, at the minute, just better than everyone in this FC scene. He's a champion of Europe. Look, he's 20 years of age. Is the GOAT debate settled, Shells?
Yeah, of course, I got a love for, Manny Bachor. He's won 2. Tex, of course, Nicholas. But listen, Anders is the pinnacle of FC esports. and what he's doing now, I don't think anyone's going to be able to recreate. But he's won it all, so what else can he do? Like Casey said, go to other leagues. That's what I want to see. Let's see him at ePrep. Nah, I'm sorry, guys.
Casey, let's have a word on Jesus. What a performance, what a tournament it's been for him. Absolutely amazing from him. Just fell short at the final hurdle, but I don't think he can be too disappointed with himself.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because he's been in this situation before. He's made it to a final. He got so close, and so the nightmare happened. It happened again. He lost in the final, and so, but he should be very, very proud of himself, because I also think he's matured a lot as a player. Some of the composure that we saw, especially in that Alihan game as well, I mean, he just continues to improve, and so he could be a champion in the future.
Yeah, well, he can be a champion in the future for sure. And wow, what performance by Anders Vergang. We're going to go over to Rich now. I think he's with Ryan. We're going to talk some tactics.
Yeah, I sprinted across the studio. It's really warm here, I'll be honest. But we're in the booth. You see the confetti has been flying. Anders Vergang is the champion, and we've got the opportunity to look at his tactics here, Ryan.
Let's jump into it. Yeah, of course. The first one we have here is his 4-4-1-1. Short passing is an interesting one. I see a few people use balanced, but he's opted for short passing with 60 depth. We've seen a few players use 61 just to have the higher depth, the auto offside traps. The player roles are pretty standard from what we've seen throughout the season so far. Box to box on the centre mids, fullback defend.
Not wing back. Some people are using wing back versatile.
Some people using fullback versatile as well. But yeah, I think it's a very, very standard, obviously, with and without the ball. You can see there with the ball, it's pretty compact, hence why I would say defensively he's been very, very strong. Do we take a look at...
Show me. Let's peel the curtain back. What else we got here? So we've got all the tactics available.
Got the offensive one.
This is what he's going to when he needs a goal. Goes to 4-2-4, attacking wing backs on the full backs, playmakers on both centre mids. It's just all out.
Someone take a screenshot of this and send this to me. I need this right now, and I don't have my phone on me, so someone's got to get this right now.
Well, Ryan, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yep.
eChampions League in the books. Anders Vergang once again on top. What a tournament.
Unbelievable. Again, the debate about the GOAT, he's won everything. Some may say there's other players, but he's got every single trophy that he could have possibly won there for him. It's unbelievable.
FC Pro World Championships is next. From myself and Ryan, that is us done at the eChampions League. For one final time, let's head back to the main stage and get a word with the champ.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your amazing work throughout. Listen, you can see we've been joined by two icons in their own right, Bastian Schweinsteiger and the new eChampions League champion Anders Vergang. I've seen you celebrate sometimes other tournaments with a little bit more, you know, shout into the crowd. There's a lot of emotion with that one there. You've just completed the set. This one was the one that you needed. How do you feel?
I don't know, like I played bad the whole day, but I still won, and I think that shows that I'm much better than everyone else because I played on, I would say, 50%, and it was still enough to win. And I don't know, like as you said, I didn't really celebrate because I don't really think it is like completely deserved because, yeah, as I said, I didn't play that good, but obviously it was still good enough to beat my opponents and to celebrate against the crowd. I mean, you can see they already left because they hoped that I lost, but they didn't get what they want. So I'm just happy that I won, and this also shows to me that I don't need to play at my highest level every time to win.
Well, Bastian, I have to ask you on this one because you're a competitor as well, and you've had a very successful career. What do you make of this man's mentality from what you've seen today, even from the interview we've just heard?
I mean, when I see you and I hear you playing, you know exactly what to do. But you know, it's great to hear. But do you prefer to play well and lose, or to play not so bad, not so good and then win?
Yeah, obviously it's better to not play good and win. And today I would say that it was more my mentality that got me over the line. I would say from the gameplay wise, I didn't really play that good, but the Tex game I won in penalty shootout. These 3 games today I won by 1 goal, and as you all say, that there's another guy called the Iceman and the GOAT. I think once again it is time to change name for him. It's time to tell me that I'm the GOAT because it is completely obvious. I played for 4 years. I won literally every single tournament, so I don't think I have to prove more, but obviously you can see I'm not even over the moon. I'm not that heavy because I can still play better and I still want to continue winning, and I know that I'm capable of doing so, but if I keep playing like this, then it's probably the last tournament I'm gonna win.
Well, listen, you're our FedEx top goal scorer as well. Casey, we've seen so much from him. We've seen goals galore in every single game that we've been in. He just mentioned, I've not played that well. Well, I tell you what, Anders, you're walking away with an eChampions League trophy.
Not playing that well is absolutely insane because you are out here snatching people's nicknames. I mean, if we look at the timeline of everything, your day one of the league's phase, you were disappointed by that. So to see that going into the Tex game, one of the most insane matches we've ever seen, into this weekend, into today, you got it done. And even though you were not 100%, I mean, your 50% is better than everyone in this room, so you should be proud of that.
Yeah, you absolutely should. Listen, we're going to pause it for a second, Shells, because I know how excited you are to get these tactics. Get your screenshots at the ready, wherever you are, wherever you're watching this, because these are the rest of some of the tactics. They're not including Anders, or is Anders on the screen? Yeah, of course he is. There he is.
Now everyone will be better than me.
Well, you can try and be as good as him. Shells, who are you picking apart from probably Anders?
Yeah, no point trying to recreate Anders' gameplay, so I'm not going to go for his tactics. But I'm looking at Samu Gamer, Hez's little through balls, defense at the back. Anders, it's all right. I'm not trying to copy your stuff. It's all good, man. PlayStation
Player of the Day, FedEx Top's goal scorer, eChampions League winner, presented the trophy by Bastian Schweinsteiger. Quick question, you didn't use Bastian Schweinsteiger in the final. Who are you going to pick as your icon? Can we get a preview on that?
I'm not even sure who it was, but I've used Schweinsteiger in Manchester, but my coaches wanted Yaya Touré instead of you, so I'm sorry for that, but at least I won the tournament.
One thing's for certain, it's been an absolute pleasure having you a part of the broadcast. Thank you so much for joining us. Casey, Shells, thank you very much. Brandon as well, and of course Richard and Ryan. I mean, Europe belongs to this man, and I mean, many people will probably say he's soon to conquer the world as well. Anders Vergang, congratulations. You are the eChampions League winner 2026. Before I go, I want to say a special thank you to not just the people you see in front of the camera, but the people behind it too. Exceptional work from them to make this all happen, and of course to you guys for watching at home. We'll see you soon. It's the world's next, but from Budapest, it's good night. Hello and welcome to Budapest. We are live for the eChampions League 2026 final. We've got 8 players remaining, and one of them will be the eChampions League 2026 champion.
Sanders, who finds a chance at Cruyff.
Once a game, a clutch game, that goes to my favor.
Samu Gamer is cruising.
And Alihan Lion is making the eChampions League look like his playground. Hezes, cool, calm, collected.
Semi-final time here at the eChampions League. What a start for Samu Gamer.
This is Anders at his best too.
Cruyff! He always delivers on the big stage.
Hezes versus Alihan. One spot remained. It's Hezes' time to shine here in Budapest.
eChampions League final. It ends here in Budapest. It's the first goal in the eChampions League final.
Simply unbelievable.